Yo, what up? Elden Ring is messing up again. Dude, it was literally fine until I changed scenes. What what is going on there? Oh, let me see. Wait, hold up. Does it have something to do with live split messing up? Let me see. Oh, would you look at that? It was somehow live split. Being weird. I don't get it. We'll do that. Also, I don't have myself up there. One second. Boop. There we go. What up? What up? We're, of course, doing more. Welcome in, Beep. Congrats on first. Hopefully you're live when I'm off work. Of course. Yep. Yep. Um, it's possible I could be. Part of me. Let me turn the music down because for whatever reason it just. There we go. Um, yeah, there's a chance I will be live. There's a chance. Well, I figured today because it's just taken so long. I'm of course, as you can see, streams a little earlier today. I figured today I was just gonna I was gonna attempt to just go until I get it. Possibly an extra long stream. Maybe not because, I get it on the first or second attempt. Or it's like I something with Bernie gets me because I mess up and then I get it on the second attempt. So it's not even like that bad of a reset. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. But other than that, yeah, we're going for it. I got my normal setup and everything. Mm. Good old Dr. Pepper. Delicious. And yeah, we're gonna see how long it takes me to get through this. Because I should have had it last week. I should have had this last week. There's no reason, no excuse, no nothing that I have. I should have completed this last week. I'm just I'm just having like a brain fart here and there. I'm choking. I'm failing to things that I have done 100 times. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I don't know why I'm having such an issue being consistent. You'd think with enough practice I would be consistent, yet I have done insane amounts of practice and I don't know. But sitting here talking about it, that ain't gonna get anything done. So, we might as well just begin. So here we go. Hopefully, I mean, if I get hit on this first run, this might be a little bit of a warm up, but yeah. Serpent Hunter modern patch. Because who does down patching anymore? Anyway, let's get this. Serpent Hunter Hitless. Samurai lens between. What's going on with the timer? There we go. Of course. I may not have splits set up for this. But that doesn't mean I don't like having a timer. Ooh, I'm gonna sneeze. Maybe not. Yeah, let's just to make sure. 1 minute, okay. Yeah, live split is active to in-game time. Starting the timer late. But it's on in-game time, so. Man, I didn't get either bow skip. Hey, spoopy. Already, this is chalking up to be not the best run.
I can also that you're not, then why not? I am Carly.
I am Carly. It's gonna be our basic long intro. A good half hour of setup. As per usual. Not doing anything different. Haven't rerouted the route like I do constantly. Or I should say, I haven't rerouted it yet. Alright, Melano. Alright, Miss Melatonin. Give us Torrent.
Have you heard of they sir, but you? I can play turning rune to aid you. You need to the foot. Then it summon me. I bequeath. It will summon Torrent. Treat him with.
Thank you very much. I will be on my way. Alright. Good old opening. We got our horse. We're ready to start schmoovin'. It's gonna be pretty laid back for the next like 30 minutes. So I picked up an old game recently. Not really an old game, but like a game I used to play a lot of. Satisfactory. Have like a few hundred hours in that game. It just got a 1.2 update. And I'm having fun. It's definitely one of those games that I can just kind of, you know, relax. Throw it on, relax, and build it. Usually I got like a stream I'm watching on the side for just some downtime. It's been fun. The last time I played it was 1.0. It's like official release, 1.0 release. Man, you can barely hear the music. We'll put it on not like nearly in low volume, but like a medium volume. I don't want it to be louder than Elden Ring, which actually now it might be, just barely louder. I want it to be like slightly softer, but going down... Yeah, that makes it like impossible to hear. I have like shortcuts set up. Oh, come on, stop moving. There we go. I have like shortcuts set up on my keyboard for volume up and volume down. The only problem is that it does certain increments. And those increments are way, like, the difference between volume 1 and volume 2. Well, to be fair, it's not even volume 1, volume 2. Like, every tick on the shortcut, a tick up or tick down, is like +5. I needed to be like a +2. But the only way to adjust it without using the shortcuts would be to open up the program and grab the volume slider and actually slide it. A little annoying. Get my Trina lilies. Get my Trina lilies. Jeez. But yeah, going back to what I was talking about before. Satisfactory. It's a fun game. If you like Factorio and stuff like that, I highly recommend it. Automation, factory building games. It's very interesting. Unlike Factorio, though, like your resource nodes, they're infinite and they're always infinite. Like they'll nothing changes that. So once you find a node, that node is just a permanent node. Which is like, well, that takes away from certain aspects. And I'm like, yeah, but it provides so many different. Because the nodes can be like... They can be of 3 qualities. Impure, normal, and pure. Which all give a certain rate. So it's like, oh, you can only mine 30 ore per minute from this one versus 60 or versus 120. So it's more about the rate of flow than it is about how much in the node is there. And the giant ass factories you make. Like I'll be fair. Factorio's got a lot, like you can get advanced in that game. But Satisfactory is like, holy crap, the amount of like crazy stuff people have figured out how to do in that game. It's a fun game though. Nice relaxing game. And it's multiplayer, so if you got people to play with, you guys can build factories together. Yeah, and so it's Factorio, so But yeah, if you like automation games, I highly recommend it. Okay, let's see if we can... Yeah, there we go. There we go. Are you... Are you kidding me? The gravity! What? Okay, I'm gonna have to remember that one for later. 24 minutes in. I'm gonna want to freaking clip that. What the actual fuck? That... Dude! I don't even know what to think for that one. Alright. Around the 24-minute mark, I'm gonna have to go back in stream and clip that, because holy crap. A demi-human getting hit by an arrow, falling off of a rock, falls into me, and because falling entities do damage to what they land on top of, whether it's you, whether it's an enemy, anything, deals damage to me. Dude, that's a new one for the books. Okay. Alright, no. There we go. Well, it wouldn't be one of my streams if something new that's never happened happens. Boom. All right. We had our warm up. Time for the real one. Man, now I'm not getting it. My groove has been for like. See, I can't even speak. My groove has been thrown off.
And I can also that you're not then. Why not? I am Carl.
Let us hopefully get back into the groove. I mean, I'm gonna be at this for a while if I don't get it, so. I'll be, trudging through the, trenches. You also want to know what's funny? As we went back to the main menu, we started a new run, and I didn't fix the music.
They serve, but you. I can play turning root.
They serve, but you.
To the foot of, then it summoned me. Ah, I bequeath. It will sound torrent. Treat him with.
Ah, the beautiful Erd tree. Fades away because the moment we get up here to the stormy hill, you can still kind of see its like silhouette in the background, which is spooky. Okay, now it's gone. Yeah, you get up here to Storm Hill, and when the wind starts blowing, just fades away. And then the moment we start to actually get off Storm Hill, well, the moment the storm kind of stops, it'll come back. Ah, let's go get Golden Valve. Thank you. Alrighty, boys. Everybody look away, for what is about to happen is not suitable for all ages.
Might just give me and I'll pop. Don't dally. Give it your all. Wait. I see. I see it now. Humans all lose their wits eventually.
Okay.
Then there's nothing left to say except how could this was my whole existence just a crop?
Little small hiccup there, but we're good. I let him turn just a little too much. That's on me.
Oh, am I? Are you here as a couple?
Grab me some Trina lilies. Give me all that cash. That's a 1. That one, that one up on the like top left corner of all the graves is always the one that likes to be picky in getting picked up. Thing is that one is a 1. It's a rune 1. So if he gets picky on getting picked up, then I say, ha, fine, alright, won't pick you up. Because who needs a 1? 200 runes? Pah. I can level up just fine without 200. I think to reach all of the levels, at least that I plan on reaching, I think I only need like maybe 3 rune 1s. And then of course I need all of the rune 4s, 5s, 2s, whatevers. You know, this like roundabout path all the way to get to Fort Height feels so long. Because we go up Storm Hill and we like make a full half circle. Instead of just going back to like first step. And just coming straight over. As that's like way faster. But I couldn't find a better way to optimize it aside from doing the half circle, because we get Golden Vow, we get Alexander's talisman, we come over here and get this stone too. We get the extra Trina lilies here as well, because we need 6 in total. And we get the charged attack talisman, which is also needed. Oh, come on. Now, to be fair, from first step, if we just straight shot over here, it'd be easy to get the talisman. But it's the Golden Vow, the Sleep Pots, the Alexander, and the money that it's like... We used those in the build, and I couldn't find a way that, like, made it any faster than just doing them all together. Okay, no demi-human falling in off the cliff into me. Already doing better. Oh, come on. There we go. Boom, boom. You missed. You don't even throw. You I jump into. Now you throw. And you hit the wall. Congrats. Whoops. Fumbled a little bit there on the warp. That's okay. Alright. Dukelin! I guess Dragon Barrel. Not necessarily Kaled. The timer isn't in the corner? Wait, it didn't... It did get removed from the corner. What? I'll fix that. I think I know what the issue is. The fact that he sees me from, like, that far away when I stand up to throw is actually insane. Okay, let me... There we go. Yeah, I don't know what that was. I think it was when I just fixed the scene for, because Elden Ring was not, like, full screen for whatever on that scene. And it should be matching in-game time. Yeah, it matches in-game time. So we're still good. We're still good. All right. Let's go get that 8 and 9. Yeah, it's called a Grail's Dragon Barrel. Well, here's Grail. Mother of Dragons. Who's actually, like, when you really look at her, she is giant. She is bigger than anything. And you slap Bale or Placidusax next to her model. And they're still small. Never seen a skull spawn there before. Alright, buddy boy. Get moving. No, and he's gonna... Get off the cliff already! Jeez! He started running up the cliff instead of getting knocked off. Come on. Okay. No. Don't tell me one of them aggroed. Fine. I just stepped a little too close. Guess we're going to round table hold early.
If you had, it seems my torrent, whereas I may there is, but I can take gathering.
Not really what I wanted to do, but hey, I gotta reset aggro. And I get the slow animation too. Man. Ah. That's fine. Little bit of a switch up. Normal. It's okay. To become a good player, you must adapt to any situation that may occur. Yeah, that's right, Bat. Be annoyed. Am I just not making it across? Oh no, he didn't shoot. Spare boy up top did not shoot. I heard him appear, but he did not shoot. I have to wait for aggro to drop. Now, I remember there being a path that was pretty much identical to the one I took. But there's a path. Maybe I jumped a little too late or a little too early or something. I don't know. But there's a path that you can run where it's like they just don't appear at all. And then you don't have to worry about them aggroing either. Because I just haven't been hitting that path yet. I was hitting it before, but like the last, I don't know, 4 runs, we've had to sit down there and wait for like 5-10 seconds before he finally de-aggroes. Because boy oh boy does he stay aggroed for a long period of time. Good old Liurnia. I do like it that, like, when you first enter this area, it's, like, clear and you can see everything. One of those, like, let's highlight the beauty of Elden Ring moments. Because, I mean, like, the intended way, or I shouldn't say the intended way, because both ways are intended. They're in the game. But, like, the normal way that most people go is after killing Godric, they come out the backside of the castle and just, like, into that, on top of the cliffside overlooking Liurnia. I think there's, like, an actual flag in the game that guarantees that, like, it will always be clear skies. Can I? Thank you. Alright. Let's go do South Path. To the south. Picking up just a little bit of change. Getting the good RNG where they do the poison attack first. It's beautiful. Oh, I'm a little off. Going a little too far southeast. Instead of straight south. Would have ran right into Lobster Boy. Alright, little crabs. You can keep playing with the body. I'm taking the prize, though. More like, let me remove the rocks out of your way so you can keep pinching at the body. The soft, tasty flesh. Alright, last little bit of our upgrade material. This is why we name ourselves Shh at the beginning of the game. Not because this is Serpent Hunter Hitless, and it's an acronym for it, but because if we name it Shh, then all of our stealth stuff works out 10 times better. It's like a cheat in the game. If you name yourself something quiet, it like gives you a buff to being quiet. I'm totally joking here. Please do not take it seriously. Alright, Raya.
Hello. Hello, it's rather my mistress. I was a. Could I ask you that thug only if you've. Oh,
See, now the music's too quiet. I don't know. Can I quickly in the load screen adjust the volume? There we go.
What are you trying to start? Show me, and I'll consider. But I'm not in love with. You're first.
Alright. Got the necklace going back to Raya.
Please. Oh, thank you. Did I forget? I see you are very to steady such. Please.
Oh, how kind of you.
You are the volcano.
The volcano mana awaits. I'm gonna hear that said by one other person. I just gotta do North Pass first. Alright, grabbing the actual last of the upgrade materials. And now, we should be 12 and 12. We are. Woohoo. Now we make our way up to EG. We pop a couple balloons on the way. Make sure to grab the extra kukri. They become very valuable. First balloon. Second balloon. Oh my gosh, they actually aggroed. Okay, for like half a second. Number 3. And number 4. King's Realm Ruins. Alright, DG. I have come for upgrade.
Well, I presume you. Oh, I am an old, so perhaps.
Oh, not purchase, an upgrade. Now let's go deal with... Oh. Betty! Okay. The one free one. Now two more.
Twice. I suppose I have no choice. Is this one
Thank you for the good RNG.
to be certain? The volcano.
There we go. Is that a good volume for the music? Quieter than the game. But not too quiet that you can't just not hear it. Hopefully it's good. You guys will let me know if it's not. Alright. Let's head to Altus and let's take Raya's hand to Volcano Manor. Oh, the beauty of the grand lift of Dectus. People pass up on the architecture too much in this game. The architecture is beautiful. You also gotta love how the sky colors itself, like, in accordance to whatever region you're in. You get the golden clouds when you're up here in Altus. Versus the clear blue sky, seeing all the stars and moon. Storm Hill, it's all, like, cloudy. You can't even see the Erd tree.
I knew you. I hereby take my hand.
Because it's just so stormy.
I will pray.
We're so close to the Erd tree. So close, and yet so far.
I am Tanit Rias, a warrior. Perhaps. Will you join? I accept. Rise with us. Interest. Now you belong. The drawing room, but be sure.
Okay, so that's how I get past that snail without it taking my stamina. Noted. You have to give it like a little like two-step juke. You have to make it turn one way, and you have to jump the other way. So if it turns clockwise... Oh, I need to go back. If it turns clockwise, then you jump counterclockwise. Only problem is that it turns like last second, so you gotta juke it out. Let's purchase. Dagger. Rapier. See ya.
You're no match loud, you're up.
Ashes of the War. Golden Vow. Gambit. Domitable. And sell all of Bernie's stuff and all of our runes. We sell everything here. Everything that we no longer need use of. Now we go grab our flame. And from Dragon Barrow to Caled. Hold up. What was that? I heard a sound I didn't recognize and started losing stamina. Already de-aggroed, but usually the only thing that can aggro there are the doggies. And that sound did not sound like one of the doggies. Got a lot of weird stuff going on. Alright. None of y'all see anything. That's right. Without issue. Alright. I gotta remember, because apparently I still constantly keep forgetting, the new route. We do not upgrade our flasks yet. Which means I can't do, like, 4 back steps. I can only do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Do a 4th back step and you're dead. Alrighty. Bada bing. First of 5 kukri. 1. And the other 4 are after Noble. We'll see him in a bit. Alright, Noble time. Get our flasks finally upgraded and allotted. 3. Level up, we get that 27 in strength and that 15 in faith. And we make sure to memorize that. And then we also make sure to craft 4 of these and equip them. And we are good to go. We got the jar shard equipped. You just gotta make sure we get like 2 headshots, which is not difficult to get. Yeah, buddy boy, give me a good RNG. Yeah, just like that. I got stuck on him, and then I rolled way too early. I don't even know. This is what I mean by, like, we're getting decent warm-up, right? This is what I mean by decent warm-up, right? Oh my gosh. 2 runs and we haven't even made it past the first boss. Oh, Guppy. Guppy wants food. Guppy wants some food. Let me do a stretch. I've only been here for an hour, but oh, we'll be here for much more. At least another hour and a half. That's the minimum. Alright. Let me grab Guppy some food real quick. All right. Guppies fed. Oh. Ready to go again. Oh. All right. I already delete. Yeah, I already did. All right. Okay. Maybe I should do different music. Nah. We got some good music going on. Just softly in the background. All right. Let's do this. Man. Boom. We're ready this time. We got it. All right, I didn't even try to do bow cancel there. Oh well.
And I can also that you're not. Then why? I am Carl.
I am Carl. All right, we're ready for horsey time. Let's do this.
They serve, but I can play turning to
The foot.
Summon me. I bequeath. It will some torrent. Treat him with.
You know, I kind of miss the Dark Souls 3 dialogue skipping. Elden Ring lets them get out like an entire word and then you can skip it. Dark Souls 3 was like the very first syllable. And then like it. However, it has made the Elden Ring dialogue skipping come up with some very interesting like sayings. I mean, there's the classic that we hear every single time we go to Godric, is we hear the gay. Or you got the Erdtree Limgrave merchant, where he says, "Please, sir, I'm hung." It's like, oh, buddy boy. Didn't need to know that. I am not interested. Okay, there's the 3, there's the 5, and the... No. The 2, and the 2. Get away from me, Ram. Alright, Golden Mound. Become mine.
Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes?
Help me. I'm stuck. Hello?
Okay.
Oh, please. I just give and I'll pop. Don't dally. Give it your all. Wait. I see. I see it now. Humans.
Oh, I messed that up.
Then there's nothing left.
And I'm just glad he didn't hit me.
Iron Fist Alexander.
Because that swing is the one quick attack that he can hit you quick enough. It just went right over my head. I mistimed the unsheath and went a little early. Because he doesn't take any damage while you're aggroing him. It's only once you have and his health bar appears, that's when he'll start taking damage. At grave robbing time. Let's get some cash. Oh, come on. You know what? Whatever. I miss you. I'm not gonna sit there for like 5 minutes trying to grab you off of the freaking tombstone. Especially if you're just like a little single rune one. I mean, puny 200 runes. 200 runes means nothing to me. Alright. Tier time. Our grave robbing is done. For now. When we get to Caleb, there'll be, 3 more things to grab from a grave. But other than that... Oh, I stood at the bear for a little too long, didn't I? He's awake. Yeah, he's awake. I just got a little bit too close to his head. He does pretty much, like, stop chasing you almost instantly, but still. Adios, bitches. You gonna come at me? No? Okay. That's what I thought. Alright, let's go get a slew of cash. The big buku bucks. You know, that grave robbing was gonna be the only thing we do? Nah, man. Yeah. Hey, yeah. And in comes the cash. Alright. Now we've robbed all of the graves that we want to rob, and got the big bulk of our cash from Mr. Horsey. Fear the night, for the hands of the fell omen will brook thee no quarter. Yeah, Morgoth, I gotta tell you, you probably should train them a little bit more. The fact that they'll just jump off a cliff because they heard a noise. Yeah, I'm sorry. I think you need to put them through training again. Okay, if you could kindly go off the cliff this time. Thank you. Last time, you started to climb, like, further up the cliff. To where there's a safety ledge. If you fall down to it. And that just gets annoying.
What has been and how can I help?
Thank you. I don't think there is a way around that bat. Even though I swear I've done it before, where he doesn't aggro. I'm starting to think that that's not the case anymore. I don't know, because he's staring, like, straight at those stairs. Well, there we go. Now we didn't have Spirit Boy spawn and try to shoot at the ground. Got the line that time. Doodly Ernia. See the silhouette of the land in the distance. It's actually kind of cool how you can see it. Don't attack me, Wolfies. I have a torch that says you don't like it. Then you get up here and it like forces Liurnia of the Lakes and then like boom. Look at that. The fog just vanishes. Specifically so you can just look out at everything. So you can sit on top of that cliff up there and just be like, damn! And the Erd tree comes back.
You surprised? No matter. Why don't? Oh, but don't.
No matter. Thank you for your upgrade stones. Oh, going a little too close to the lobster. Gotta be careful with that. And the Academy. Alright, South Pass. Man, you didn't start with your poison. You should have started with your poison. Lame. Say hi to Larry the Lobster. That one. Specifically that one's Larry. Not the other one that we saw. Just that one. Don't mind me, little crabs. I just need this. Thank you. And that is one Vow of the Indomitable acquired. And now we go to Raya. Nope, all for the pots, I guess.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, it's rather my mistress.
How are you, Raya?
Could I ask that thug
A
only
thug?
gave- Oh, what a
Ow.
thug, please.
Take care of that thug. And by that I mean I'm just gonna buy the thing off of him.
What are you trying to start? Show me.
No, I'm not gonna bother fighting him.
You're first.
I don't got no flare action gameplay. Flare. Flail. Vrida, bring me my flail. Alright, Raya.
Please.
Anything you want to give in return?
Did I forget?
Oh, would you look at that?
Steady such, please.
An invitation? Sure.
The volcano.
Gladly. Let me just go take care of some unfinished business I have going on. Don't pay attention to that unfinished business being about one of your colleagues at Volcano Manor. If he doesn't show up next time we're there, just don't look too much into it. It's fine. All right. North path. Or the balloon popping path. That was a little close. I missed the kukri pickup. And I was just like, is he gonna turn around and get angry at me now? Because the last thing I need is a dragon chasing me down while I do all of this other stuff. Hey, hey, rock! God damn it! I missed the first jump, and then the second jump Torrent gets stuck under it. So he just double jumps under the rock. Come on. We can do better. I was gonna say, do not target the mosquito, or my screen is gonna start flying all over the place as it tracks the guy. All right, EG.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old soul here, perhaps.
I am an old soul. Oh, don't I understand that, EG? I understand that all too well. All right, Bernie. Once more.
What's wrong with you?
Get out of here.
I suppose I have no choice. Is this what grace would have?
Hey.
You are an enigma. To be certain.
You're not supposed to heal. Jerk. You're supposed to give me a little bit of an R1 swing to get me to, you know, get away from you. Except that I am already away from you. Alright. Let's go take Raya's hand. No, Sir Knight. You just stay there and keep patrolling. I'm just gonna go here. I'm just gonna stare at the beauty. And then I'm gonna go up the elevator. Easy peasy. Alright, Ryan. Let's go. Take me
Now
away
take my hand. Give me. I will.
To a secret place. Secret place. It took me to the grand, like, main hall in front of your leader. That ain't very secret.
Will you rise with interest now you the drawing room, but be sure.
Let's see if I can get the snail juke again. Juked! Yeah, okay. Didn't work that time. It's still taking my stamina. Alright, round table hold.
Forgive me to determine if you had. It seems torrent, whereas I may. There is, but I can take gathering. Very let my hand.
It's time to go shopping.
You'll no matter how you're.
Alrighty, now for our big influx of cash. And our last buff. I never really realized how much, like, that the fort over here is framed. Like, as you're traveling over it, it's framed by the minor Erd tree behind it. Which is the minor Erd tree of Limgrave, I also might add. As that's Stormvale Castle all the way there in the distance. Look at that. Can look over all of Limgrave. Dude, I love the interconnectivity and just on clear days without any weather effects, just how much you can see of everything. Wild. Alrighty. Volcano Manor Part 1. Let's do this. Good lava, good lava. Make our feet nice and toasty. Cause you know, your feet are always the first thing to get like cold. Your feet and your fingers. You gotta make sure those in particular are always nice and toasty. And what better way to do that than to walk in some lava? Alright, buddy boy. Go stare in the corner. Alrighty, we level up. 27 strength, 15 endurance. I was just like, wait, what? How'd I get an extra level in Dex? Upgrade all of our flasks. Make it 3/3. Memorize the spell. And craft these and get them equipped. Alright. Noblein time. Alright, Noblein time. We're back. We're ready to beat your ass. Please let us beat your ass properly. Oh, come on. Give me... Yeah, there you go. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna get hit here. Oh, are you kidding me? What happened there? I mean, like, I hit him too early, but I shouldn't have hit him too early. Whoops. That was the wrong coin out. I don't know what the... Like, if you hit him too early, then... It like, goes off. The sleep goes off. But I did not hit him too early. I swear I did not hit him too early. Okay. Apparently Elden Ring wants to also not work properly. What? Dude, the fact that I'm now having... That's twice. That's 2 mess ups with Noble. What is going on? Like, actually, what is going on? What is going on with Noble? You know what? You know what? I need just a little bit of this. That's right. A second Dr. Pepper. Okay. I. Hold on. Okay. Today, we're just gonna pretend that we just started stream. Welcome, guys. How you doing? How's your weekend been so far? It's Saturday. We're doing this. Dr. Pepper. Tastes good. Let's get right into it. We're going till we complete it. Extra stream long-ish. I say extra, probably it only like an extra 2 hours, which we just did. That was our 2 hours. So now it's like a normal stream. Let's get this new game going. Serpent on our Hitless. There a reason why Live Split wanted to break? Live Split? What the hell is wrong with you? Live Split, what's going on? It's Live Split. I think it crashed. I think Live Split just crashed. I can't do anything to it. Oh. It just doesn't want to work. I don't know what's going on. Let me try reopening it. Are you working out live split? Wait, where the what? Live split? What the hell happened to you? Okay, let me see. How about now? Oh, okay, okay. It's jumping over. It's doing that. Is it now gonna? Oh, look at that! 2 minutes, which is yeah, equal to game time. And I got the bow cancel. All right. We had a little bit of time loss from live split being annoying, which is very common. Live split's always freaking annoying.
But I can also
We'll make up that time loss though.
I am Carl.
We got bow skip. That already made up some time loss. And now we hippity hoppity our way over. This will surely make up like the minute of time loss. Once again, screw your wagon. Out of my way, dear. Okay, how much time loss was that actually? I was like 40-ish seconds of time loss. Okay. Okay.
They serve but you.
You're supposed to keep track of my time, not lose me time. Live split.
Then it's
To
summon me.
poop.
I bequeath.
Once again, I'm acting like this is a speed run when it's not. I don't know, I guess just having the timer on screen just makes you think gotta go fast. Whether or not it actually matters if you gotta go fast. Goodbye, visions of Erdtree. And now you fade. Whee. Sad day. Moment you hop up those rocks. Moment you get to this, like, upper area of Stormhill. The storm starts to rage. You hear the wind going. And the Erdtree fades from sight. Runes acquired. Bernie! I see you. I will be back. And next time I come back, it will be for blood. I do have to say, crits on enemies that have fallen off their horse are just so good. They're so satisfying just getting that, like, gong, just, like, slam down into their chest. Or their groin, depending on, like, position and size of the enemy.
At least.
And then it feels even better because it's like, I'm stabbing my sword through your dick.
Wait, I see.
Okay, let's get the timing right. There we go. Yeah, look, see, now he, like, freezes.
Left to say, except, how could this?
He, like, pauses for a sec. If you get that timing right and smack it right as his health bar comes up. Because if you smack it before, he doesn't take the damage. Because he, like, negates damage. While he's, like, talking. But then when he full on is like, okay, I'm aggroed as your enemy now, and the health bar appears, if you smack him right then, he'll just, like, pause. He'll just, like, stop. He'll pause. Which gives you just plenty of times to just keep smacking him in the back. And as long as it's an unsheath, he'll just keep pausing every single time. It's beautiful. But also, it's Alexander, so we can't trash talk him too much. He's, like, the best NPC in the entire game. I never unequipped that. Oopsie. Right, I didn't unequip it because Life Split was giving me shit. Alright. Cash time. Gimme. 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 Most important one. Gimme. 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 Most important ones are that first one that's a 2, and that back one that is a 5. The rest are 1s. If I mess up on grabbing one, because, you know, sometimes the graveyards can be a little funky when you try to pick stuff up. Those are the 2 important ones. And then here, it's like every single one except for, what, those 4 right there? Yeah. I don't know. It's just easiest to grab all of them on this one. There was a skull on that tombstone. Alright, we got our physic. Let's go grab the last tier. And a lot more other stuff. Here we go. Traveling through a forest. Saying hi to the baby your dream. Yes, Blythe. Owl to the moon. If only I could have your partnership throughout this whole ordeal. Would it be wonderful? Sadly, this is a journey I must take by myself. Well, myself and a tiny piece of one of my favorite NPCs, but you know. It sounds a little cruel when you phrase it like that. I like to phrase it in the way of, he joins me on my journey of one of the strongest warriors who doesn't even get hit and kills demigods and gods. I guess god, not gods. Because we only kill Radabeast. That's right. You get a face full of my groin. Alright, we rest and set our physic here. So Melina doesn't come talk to us later. Because we're about to leave Limgrave. And if you leave Limgrave, the next time you rest at a grace, Melina will be like, "Oh, I was just testing you. But Torrent believed you the entire time. So let's go to Round Table Hold." And that's time loss. Going to Round Table Hold before we actually need to? Time loss. Excuse you. We don't need to go to Round Table Hold till we're ready to purchase from Bernie's dead soul? Is that what the bell bearings are? The dead souls of the merchants, including Bernie? Hiya! One more. Hiya! It's a beautiful sight. Riding past on Torrent, and just in the very corner of your screen, you just see whoop as he falls down to his death. It is most beautiful. Alright, last little bit of graves to rob. 1, 2, 3. Now you might be thinking as you just saw me do that, but Shade, there was one in the back and you didn't pick that one up. Yes, you are correct. I did not pick that one up. Because it was a dirty rune 1. I don't need no rune 1s. I need rune 8s. But yeah, that's why we skip it. Not worth it. Unnecessary. Do not need. We will have plenty of runes when we get to Noble. And Noble himself will give us plenty of runes to upgrade and fight Rykard. And Rykard will give us plenty of runes to actually pretty much just finish the game. Like, don't get me wrong, I use the runes from everybody I kill to just beef up my strength, but, I mean, like, Rykard literally jumps you all the way. Rykard and popping his soul, combined with, you know, the runes we currently have from Mr. Knight that jumped off of a cliff. And the little bit we get from Noble as well. Gets us all the way to 46 strength. Ooh. Almost missed it. Yeah, so it gets us all the way to 46 strength. Strength that is completely unnecessary. Like, that is an amount of strength that is completely unnecessary unless you are, like, mid-game. If not even further. Because don't skimp out on vigor, people. What were you getting caught on? Weird. Yeah, I'm skipping out on vigor, but that's because I'm doing hitless. I don't need vigor. I might as well be at 1 HP. The only reason I'm not is because I'm not doing a red feather run. Ooh, little close. But yes, do not skimp on vigor. I would recommend the first stat you ever get to 40 should be vigor.
How can I?
And I would not worry about your strength or your dex or your whatever. I would not worry. I would get weapon requirements and then leave them be. And up your vigor and up your endurance. And if you're a spellcaster, up your mind. You skimp a little bit out of vigor and a little bit out of endurance. You still up both of those. But you skim those a little bit lower. And you put that excess into mind. And then you could probably skimp a little bit extra of your endurance and put that in your intelligence. If you're a spellcaster, like going pure intelligence or pure faith, maxing those stats like very quickly isn't that bad. If your strength, dex, or arcane, it is kind of bad to just pump those and not go for anything else. Yeah, nah, I aggroed spirit guy, so I gotta wait for him. Ooh, there we go. That wasn't that long at all. But people often, new players often fall into the trap of, ooh, it scales with strength, so make my strength as big a number as possible. And it's just like, yeah, no. Upgrading will always have a way bigger impact than your stats. Because upgrading even makes your stats improve. Like, you upgrade your weapon and it can go from like a C scaling to a B scaling. Which then means it takes a bigger percentage of your stat. So upgrading is like upgrading your stats. At least in terms of like damage with that weapon. So yeah, always upgrade, focus on that. And then don't fall into the trap where you pumped everything into your 1 damage stat, and now you're left with 0 endurance and 0... Did that wolf just fall off the cliff? I didn't... I didn't get runes, so I'm gonna say no, and maybe it was just a rock. But it looked like he just, the moment I showed up, he looked at me and then just kind of like fell off a cliff. But yeah, don't fall into the trap of just pumping up your damage stat. If you want the game to truly be easy, and this is also why I like Elden Ring, because a lot of people, you will probably hear a lot of people say Elden Ring is both the hardest and the easiest of all of the Souls games. And it really is. Because depending on how you want to play it, or depending on just how you play it in general, if you know what you're doing, or if you're just trying to beat your head against a wall, it can give very, very different outcomes. And it can literally be a very easy game, or a very difficult one. If you want it to be an easy game, first off, find a weapon you like. Starting classes have some good weapons. Limgrave has like a wide variety for that very purpose of you find a wide variety of weapons so that you can use different types of weapons. And then like more advanced versions of those weapons come along later. But find a weapon you like. Get the minimum required stats on that weapon. If it is a starting class weapon, then you already have the minimum required stats. You get the minimum required stats on that weapon, and then just boost vigor. And then when your vigor gets like a decent amount ahead, slap a little endurance. After slapping a little endurance, boost vigor again. Get your vigor to 40 before you even worry about anything else. Like maybe get your endurance to 15, but get your vigor to 40. And then just make sure that you only level up the other stats to go with minimum requirements. If you do that, you will find that the game is insanely easy. Also, play how you want to play. Use spirit summons. Use consumables, greases, pots. Exalted flesh, turtlenecks, whatever. Play how you want to play. A shield is actually... Dude, shields can trivialize the game. And let's be fair. In like, genuine... Yeah, you want to have your power fantasy of guy two-handing big weapon that then blows up everything on screen. Yeah, I get that power fantasy. But if you go to war... You're gonna find people using shields. And you will find in Elden Ring, shields can make a pretty big difference. Even if you only want to use them every now and then, still. Try pulling out a shield. If someone's charging up a big attack that looks like they're gonna slam the ground with their entire might, maybe don't block that one. But if someone's coming at you just swinging wildly, yeah, maybe throw up your shield. That's all you gotta do. The game becomes so easy. Versus, and the other reason why you pump endurance is because equipment load. You want to get your equipment load because, yes, armor makes a difference. Armor makes a big difference. It's insane how big of a difference.
Hello. Hello, it's
Hi, Ray.
But I was a could I ask that thug?
But yeah, those are my main like tips for new
Yes,
people.
thug, please.
Just make sure to pump vigor. Pump a little bit in endurance as well.
Show me, and I'll consider. But I'm not in love with it.
Worry only about minimum requirements. Worry about leveling up. Think of leveling up your like strength or dex stat as a okay, I have a decent amount on everything else. Now this is mid to late game where the only way I'm getting more power is by pumping that stat. Like let that be your end game like kind of grind, pump up that one stat. Again, if you're a spellcaster, you want to be pumping up that stat the entire time, because you will find spells that are just insanely high minimum requirements.
Great. Most time. Are you on the volcano?
Wait, why am I going back to Bogart? I need to go to the gate and do north path. There we go. Honestly, so for spellcasters, I would say they're the ones, with the exception. Pump your spell, like pump your intelligence or your faith, depending on what it is. Then pump your vigor and your endurance a little bit. I would still pump your vigor more than your endurance. Endurance is probably the least thing you need as a spellcaster. But, of course, you're going to want to pump your mind, because your mind makes, your mind is, of course, your mana. My recommendation for that is pump your mind only to the point where your flask will heal it almost all the way. So you get max use out of your cerulean flasks. Because if your mind isn't big enough, then that's a lot of extra mana that the flask would have given you that it just doesn't give you. So you gotta make sure it's big enough. But pumping it past a like full one drink heals from like 5% mana to 95% mana. You're looking for a 90% gain on your drink. If your bar is bigger, that your drink doesn't pretty much put it back up to max, then you're fine on mind, don't bother. Why? Because even if your bar is bigger, that essentially only means that you're getting, like, if your bar is 20 mana bigger than a flask heals, you're only getting that extra 20 mana the first time. Also, a lot of people have the habit of, like, double cerulean flasking. And then usually that second one, yeah, it tops them off and gets them to max, but they still lose that, again, little bit of overflow that just doesn't go anywhere. So that's what I recommend with mind. Literally, always just keep mind upgraded with your flasks. If you get a cerulean tier so that your flasks now heal for more and give you more mana back, then you need to up mind again, up until, again, it's about a 90% gain.
I am an old clothier.
Until you can go from almost empty to almost full. That is my recommendation for spellcasters. So, you could say, oh, so yeah, focus on mind after intelligence. No. Because there will be sections where you will not get a flask upgrade for a while, and you should not be upping mind during that time. Because it's not giving you, like, anything extra.
I won't
Good RNG, boy.
Is this what grace was? You are an enigma
Thank you for the good RNG.
to be certain.
So yeah, focus your intelligence, because at least when it comes to, don't get me wrong, upgrading your staff is still gonna give you like insane more damage, but upping your intelligence or your faith do scale a little bit more. I would still, again, just keep it to your minimum requirements of like, oh, I need to get to this much intelligence because that's how much I need to cast this spell. And again, some spells are a little, like, some spells require a little bit of intelligence and faith. Or sometimes they require just a tidbit of arcane. It can be worth putting a little bit in arcane or a little bit in faith or a little bit in intelligence, even though that might not be your main spell casting, like, stat. It's okay to put a little bit in there. You don't want to overflow them. Again, minimum requirements. Because there are some spells that, like, oh, I'm not going to use that because it requires faith. And I want to be a big intelligence, like, only type build. And it's just like, yeah, but the spell is good. You might as well have it as an option within your arsenal. But that also leads into my next tip for new players. After stat allocation, where to put your levels and whatnot, the next tip: have an arsenal. Stop with this. I don't know how it got like this. Anytime I see a big popular streamer or a big popular content creator or even just a casual normal person, stop using one weapon. How did that become a thing? Like, don't get me wrong, like, I'm sitting here, and a lot of my challenge runs, I'm using one weapon, but that's because it's like, I know the weapons in and out, and I know what weapon I need for certain scenarios. Or at least in this case, that the challenge is doing a no-hit with a specific weapon, that specific weapon being Serpent Hunter. So it's like, we're sticking to one weapon because of very specific circumstances that we have put on ourselves. My first playthrough, believe it or not, my very first playthrough was a dagger build. Yep. I did power stance dagger building. that was my very first, and a lot of people are like, oh, ew, daggers, and it's just like, no, I get it. I totally get being like, ew, daggers, but it was genuinely a fun ass build. I loved it. My first playthrough was great. I think the main thing is that I spent like half of Limgrave figuring out, like, what do I want to do. And I believe I took the bandit class just because, well, actually, maybe I did take the wretched class, because at that point I had been doing a lot of wretched runs in DS3, just because it's the official level 0, I can do whatever build I want to type of thing. But I think I actually, I'd have to go back. I don't even know where. That's 22. That was even before I started streaming again. But I'm pretty sure I took the bandit class because my classic RPGs are always, I like being assassins. My go-to weapons are always bows in a medieval setting. Even in real life, I learned to shoot a bow way more than I ever learned to do swordplay. Bows are just always my go-to thing. I've just always loved bows. And then, of course, being a sneaky assassin has also always been my thing. As a child, I was... But before edgy was ever even a term, I was that kid who was like, I like ninjas and darkness and black. That was me as a kid. Can you believe that, like, not much has changed? As my persona is literally a, shadow, like, figure with just blue sunglasses. Anyway, so yeah, like, assassin builds and bow builds, they're always my go-to builds in RPG settings, because that's what I like. So I'm pretty sure I took the bandit, because the bandit had, like, dagger, and I think it had the most in dex. And my first ever playthrough in DS3 was a dex. I did an Uchi Katana dex build from my first ever playthrough in Dark Souls 3. Mostly because it's like, again, when I was first... Dark Souls 3 was my first Souls game, and I played it because some friends at the time wanted me to play it. And I was just like, okay, well, I'm gonna go dex because, you know, I like being quick and whatnot. A bow build, whatever. It's all about speed. I like speed builds. And so I went dex, and then I remember talking to him, and I was just like, well, yeah, because I had no idea how, like, the system worked. And so part of me at the very beginning of my playthrough was like, okay, upgrade material is valuable, like, it's scarce. I have to, like, find it and search for it and whatnot. I was having trouble committing and being like, I don't want to upgrade my weapon, because what if I find a better weapon? And I got told, hey, you know that one dude outside Firelink Shrine? I was like, yeah, he kicked my ass. He's like, he drops a weapon that's a pretty good weapon. If you're worried about, like, saving your upgrade material till you find a weapon you like, even if you find one later on, at that point you'll have gained enough upgrade material, it won't be an issue. Go for that. And so I went for that, saw it was the Uchi Katana, and I was just like, well, how good... And, like, I played it, I'm like, I do like this. And then I went to them and be like, okay, well, how good is it? Like, when am I gonna have to switch off of it to another weapon? Because, you know, most RPGs, you find just brand new weapons that are just better versions, and you swap to them. So I thought that's how this worked. And they're just like, that is a weapon that you could take through the entire game. Like, it's good enough to go through the entire game. And I was just like, oh, really? Okay. And I kept with it. So the entire game, I was just running an Uchi build. And I did the same thing that other, like I said, everybody does. I stuck with one weapon and did absolutely nothing else. And so that's why I highly recommend it not to do that. It is way better to have an arsenal, especially in Elden Ring, that has a more fleshed out, a better balanced weapon system that allows you to swap easily. Like, in Elden Ring, 90% of the weapons are completely usable. Technically, 100% of the weapons can beat the game. But for the average person, some of those weapons are going to be very difficult to beat the game with. and they're going to be like, oh, that's a trash weapon. Because, yeah, there are some kind of just bad weapons that take a lot of getting used to. And will not ever compete just in pure number-wise damage. But they can still be good enough to beat the game. But 90% of weapons are good enough to beat the game without, like, major effort. If you just, you know, make sure you know the weapon, make sure you upgrade, make sure you don't fall into the poor stats of, like, oh, it's not that you're dealing low damage, it's that you die in 2 hits because you dumped all of your stats into strength and have 0 vigor. Like, those kind of traps that then make everybody think the game is hard. Oh, 27. 50. Flasks. But yeah, so have an arsenal. Did I? Hold up. Missed that one. Have an arsenal. Get a couple of weapons. There's enough upgrade material. Okay. Making sure we got everything. Should be good. There's enough upgrade material that, like, you'll always have, like, a secondary weapon that's gonna be a little bit behind. Find a primary weapon, but then have secondary weapons. But then you can even get tertiary weapons. And there are permanents in the game where when you move on to the next area, like from Limgrave to Liurnia, you get a shop item that gives you an infinite amount of, like, Limgrave upgrade material. So you can have every weapon aside from your main weapon become just, like, a level lower than your previous weapon. And sometimes people say, oh, well, it's weaker, I don't want to use it. Guys, this game is an RPG. It deals with resistances, it deals with, like, damage types and everything. Sometimes, just because it's not fully upgraded, does not mean the weapon's gonna be trash. Alright. Give me the good stuff. There's 1, 2, 3. There's a headshot. Okay, that one's not going to be a headshot. Okay, I missed an R1 there because I mismanaged my stamina. So I'm probably going to have to do an R1 at the end. Or a L2. Okay, I think both of those were headshots. Dude, what is with me and just having so many issues with Noble? What? Why did I click continue? Whoops. I'm too used to normal quitouts. Do I just need to practice you for some reason? I don't have... Whoops. Yeah, you know what? I'm just... We're just gonna reset. I don't know why I'm having trouble getting past even Noble at this point. It's kind of getting a little ridiculous. All right. Serpent Hunter Hitless. Let's do this. Live split, do not crash on me. Okay. We're good. I missed it. Yeah, let's go. I missed the anticipation, bow cancel. But I got the first step, bow cancel.
I can also select your lot then wine. I am Carly.
I get to see the beauty of Limgrave once more. Dude, I still cannot get past, like, this intro area. In just how good it is. Like, the storytelling of the, like, wagon and the officers patrolling the forest. Just the introduction into the world. The very first encampment you face that gives you the wet blade, the map, and is like, oh, it's the Storm Gate. That leads to, you know, Stormvale Castle. And then the idea that this Storm Gate has, like, this heavy outpost guarding it.
They sir, but you, I can play turning room to aid you. You need
The intro is just so good.
you. It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
Whoops. That... Yep, that did mess it up. There we go. Yeah, I'll just never... Anytime I start a new game and I start running through that forest to go get Melina so I can just get Torrent, I will, like, that run will never get old to me. Even though it will be at the beginning of every single time I hit new game. It will always be the first thing I have to do. I don't know. I just... It's so good. There are some things Elden Ring just does so beautifully. And then there are some things it does like absolute shit. Like the tutorial at the very beginning of the game is only a good tutorial in the sense of you've never played or watched someone play a Souls game in your entire life. Otherwise, you're probably going to be skipping every little thing because you're just like, yes, I know what my healing flask is. Yes, I know what a backstab is. And yet it tells you nothing about, like, all of the really cool mechanics that Elden Ring has polished. It doesn't tell you that jumping can be a way more viable option in certain cases than dodging. There are some attacks that are 10 times easier to dodge if you just jump it rather than roll it. And it doesn't talk anything about that. Like, I would almost want a simplified Mesmer Soldier entity in there who has, like, the mini little ground stomp. Or just one of the soldiers to do, like, a very low sweep with their sword. And then, like, as it queues up that attack, that's when the tutorial pops up and says some attacks are better dodged by jumping. And then when you put the tutorial down, he's doing like a charged R2 type animation, swinging from left to right, but like on the ground.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Like that
I'm stuck.
that would be just so much better. Nobody knows that you can jump attacks.
I
Nobody knows a goddamn thing about stance damage, and that is like a key thing. There are entire builds specifically for stance damage.
Wait. I see it now.
It's, to me, it almost seems like they wanted to hide stance damage, because if people knew about stance damage and like they gave the details about stance damage, nobody would ever play like a dex base weapon that's very quick. And it's like, yeah. Except that, like, some of those weapons are quick enough that you can still get not as many, not nearly as many, but you can still get stance brinks, and they're fine. Not to mention that quick weapons are good in a lot of other regards. You want, I'll say this. If you want to bleed, claws are probably, like, they are some of the best bleed weapons in the entire game. Anytime I see a set of claws, most of them, as someone who's tested like a wide variety of the weapons, dude, there are so many claws that are just good. Claws of Night, which are the DLC ones, sadly, so you're not going to see those for a long time. But those ones, oh my gosh, they are so, so good. Just even the Bloodhound Fang Claws are also just really, really good. But then, like, again, and this is where I was talking before about new player tips, one of them being have an arsenal. If you walk up with claws in your inventory, and then suddenly a watchdog is on the other side, you're gonna have a bad time. Have an arsenal. And here's, this one's a bit more of advanced, so maybe not for like brand new players. Because a lot of people will be like, oh, you're given 3 primary and 3 secondary slots. You can just swap between your weapons there. Yes, but it does go with your equip load, which means most people keep them absolutely blank, because that's just unnecessary equip load. Why not just wear heavier armor that gives you better defense? And I totally get that. So here's something that you can learn. And that is menuing in combat. Now this is like an advanced thing of just like, oh, I shouldn't have to menu. You don't have to menu. I didn't menu in combat when I first played Elden Ring. I didn't start menuing in combat till I started doing, like, all of these challenge runs. That required me to be like, oh, I need to swap on the fly if something happens. And I learned menu in combat for that. But, even just the basic. And here's something that I can tell you to make it way easier on you. Use your sword chest. Use your goddamn sword chest. When you rest at a bonfire, and there's an infinite storage that you can access, and you can shove things in or take things out. Mind you, that is, your consumables will automatically get refilled. Because any excess of what you can't carry on your person goes right into that sword chest automatically. But use your sword chest to dump every single weapon. I highly recommend never selling a weapon unless it's maybe a duplicate. Or even then, only keep 2 of every single weapon. Because, you know, power stancing. In case you wanted to power stance 2 of the same weapons. And 2 of the exact same weapons rather than 2 of similar type weapons. But don't sell them. Like, maybe they'll get you a little bit of something at the beginning of the game. The moment you get past Limgrave, everything, even some of the strongest weapons in the game, literally sell for like 100 or 200. Which is going to give you absolutely nothing. So just don't sell your weapons. Put them in your infinite storage. And that way, when you push the pause menu, like so, and you push equip, first off, remove this so you can actually still see. And as long as you aren't pushing B, you can still move around. And if you need to roll, you can push start. Oh. I was busy menuing. Just no matter where you are, if you push start, you will always go back. So get rid of the middle screen. And so you can see what's going on. You can move the entire time. So you can move around. You can move your camera. Your joysticks do not change what they are doing to your character. And then if something happens that you need to roll or you need to react or whatever, then you can do that. But then, if you have your sword chest figured out, when you can literally just click Start, Equipped, A. And look, because I only have... Well, this is mostly because I literally didn't pick up anything. But if I used my sword chest, and these were the only 3 things that I wanted to have in my inventory, because they're the only 3 things I would use... Adios. Like, But, like, look at this. I can easily do this. Grab, switch, swap, and then bam, be good. And so when I say, oh, you're a new player, learn how to quick menu, and you might think, oh, that's an advanced technique. It's really not. Like, you can do it pretty simply. You just need to learn that you can remove the middle so you can see where your character is. And then all you have to do is just, the moment it comes up, select, and then you can scroll down, select what you want, and then push start, and bam, you're back out. And if you use your sword chest to declutter your inventory, and then you walk in, and The only things you have on you are your claws, because you're doing a claw build. And then you have, iron balls. Now, to be fair, you're a new player. You don't know that iron balls are, like, just broken, so you use them for everything. But you have your iron balls for strike damage. So you swap over to your iron balls, and you kick that watchdog construct ass. All because the only thing you had to do was you walk through the fall gate. Oh, it's a watchdog. Bam, 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 bam. That's not that hard, and it's literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with the 1 click up or 1 click down. Now, don't get me wrong, there are plenty of bosses that within 6 seconds will be like, I'm on your ass, smacking you. That is true. Which, in that case, and here's the other thing that I can also recommend to brand new people, is if you don't want to use menuing, perfectly fine, fight the boss normal. Like, even though you know, oh, my weapons are not going to be effective against this boss, fight the boss normally. Go in with the mindset of, I am going to learn this boss, because it is very unlikely that I will be able to kill him. And use that first one to just try and see his movesets. Try and realize what he's doing. Try and see what types of attacks he has. And then, after your first attempt, and I would recommend this on every single boss, regardless of what you're doing. After the first attempt of every single boss, you respawn at the Grace, look at it, and say, okay, this was the boss. This is what he looked like. He looked like maybe he could be weak to this or weak to that. What do I have in my arsenal? What do I want to swap around? He looked like he had some very quick but light attacks, so maybe I swap to a shield, and I just block those attacks. No need to roll. Man, I had to take a wide stance because of you.
How can I help?
Like, assess your boss. And then move around the little bit of gear so you know you don't have to quick menu it. Say, like, there, even though I fumbled it horribly, like, I was sprinting the entire time. Quick menu. But yeah, assess your bosses and be like, okay, nope, I need to do these things. I need to not do these things. Switch your talismans around. Switch that weapon from claws to something with strike. Do what you need to do. Don't just be like, oh no, I got it this time, and run straight back in and bash your head against the wall. That's for other people to do. People like me, because that's how it's like, nah, I want to see if I really can do it at this. That's me purposely bashing my head against the wall because I think it's fun, not because, oh, game bad. Look into my eyes as I wait for de-aggro to happen. Look how bright my face gets. Now look. Oh, there we go. Overhead lighting, underhead lighting. Overhead lighting, underhead lighting. But yeah, like, have an arsenal. If you worry about equip load and so you don't want to use all of these spots because your equip load might be too high and you want to wear that super tanky armor but still have a medium roll or whatnot, like, that's fine. Then your options are either realize that you will get into sticky situations and you'll just kind of have to suffer in those. And if you fail, then just now you have the chance to analyze and move stuff around. Or learn how to be able to quickly swap your weapon around. So yeah. There's many options, many solutions to many problems. You aren't forced to play one way or the other. You have a wide variety. And if you really do just want to, you know, bash your head against the wall, you can do that. I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying just make sure that's actually you look me in the eyes and say, yes, I actually do want to bash my head against the wall. And then by all means. But if you're like, no, I don't want to bash my head against the wall, but I feel that's my only option, let's review and go over everything to make sure that you realize that that isn't the only option. There are plenty. Like, for instance, right here, because I was messing around with my menuing, it's all messed up. So I'm going to come in here while I'm still moving forward and can control the camera. I'm going to slap the bow here, and I'm going to come down here, and I'm going to slap that. Because I want my shield in my offhand and my bow in my main hand. And look at that. I did it while just moving. And to be fair, I did that while moving. I mean, if you're not in combat, then you can just stand still. It's not an issue. I think a lot of people get scared because I know this was a big thing for me. You think answer's kind of simple. Why was it a huge issue? And I look back and I'm like, yeah, you're right. The answer is kind of simple. But I think a lot of people get scared about menuing because this is in their way. And they can't see what's going on out here. And it's like, I'll be fair, I don't know the keyboard and mouse controls. I don't know the keyboard and mouse controls, but, like, you do realize that the moment you're in a menu, you just press down on the, stick. That's it. Like, once you learn where the button to toggle visible, invisible, all of a sudden, menuing is not scary when you can suddenly see what you're doing. Easy. Yeah, because, like, that was a thing for me, is the menu would come up and I'm like, I can't see, I don't know, because I'm, like, looking. This becomes way easier to just, I'm paying attention to what's going on out of the corner of my eye, in case I need to do something. And then also just getting used to, you push start to access the menu, stop spamming B. Like, oh, you're here, stop spamming B to go to every single menu. Just, oh, I'm deep in a menu, push start, and it all goes away. You push start to bring it up, push start to put it all away. It's like, there's simple measures to this stuff that it still even took me a while to be like, wait, why was I just not doing that? Why am I, like, this deep into the menu and I'm pushing B 3 times to get back out? Why am I not this deep and I just push start to remove it? Like, it seems perfectly... Yeah, that's not a hard thing to figure out. But I did it for the longest time. I was spamming B to get out of menus. And it's like... Menuing becomes way easier when that's just an option you realize is there. Same with toggling that. To be fair, the one that took me the longest to get used to and to actually be able to do accurately was the quit out. Like you see, I push start, go up, go to systems, go over, and then I click A to do a quit out on the game. Having really fast quit outs is... I mean, I'm not using them for this challenge because they're kind of like... They're more for speed challenges. When you use them in, like, difficulty challenges, you know, like my... especially in Hitless, where it's just like, oh, let me just reset the entire world because I was about to get hit. It kind of defeats the purpose.
Hello. Hello, it's rather my mistress. But could I ask?
But when you start getting into, like, speed things of, ooh, how can I make this go faster? Using everything I know about the game completely, quit outs suddenly become a pretty nice thing to learn.
Trying to start? Show me, and I'll consider. But I'm not in love with it. You're a first.
Thank you. But it's the idea that it's just like, oh, I can push start, up, system, over, and be on this screen to then instantly quit out if I need to, and being able to do that fast. Being able to react and something instantly happens, and I go, oh shit! And just, within a second, I'm there. Ready to quit out.
Oh, thank you. Could I forget? I see.
That's something that took me a long time to learn.
Brave most time. You are a volcano.
I also do think that, like, anybody can learn how to menu quickly. It's practice. I genuinely thought when I first started trying to learn how to do quit outs, when I was first teaching myself, okay, here's the buttons I push. Now I just need to make sure I push them accurately, not out of order, in the right order and at a good speed. Spamming them all at the same time is just going to make the game confused on which one came first if you're pushing everything at the same time. So it's delaying them perfectly. Yeah, it's just all of that stuff. I remember when I first started, I thought I was never going to be able to do quit outs. I'm like, okay, if you give me like a full 3 seconds, I can do a quit out. But I never thought I was going to get faster than that. I thought that, like, a quit out will only be useful for me on a very long, like, fall to death. Like, unless I'm dropping a long ways down, a quit out's never going to be beneficial. Because if it's a short drop, I can't menu fast enough, I'll die before that. But then I just kept doing it. I just made sure that any time I needed to quit out for any reason, even if it was just casually, like I'm like, okay, done for the day, let's quit out, I would try to just run through the entire process and be like, okay, quick quit out, quick quit out, quick quit out. Okay, cool. And eventually, it just got to the point where it's like, yeah. Now the only issue I have is going to Dark Souls 3 and realizing that the button is a little bit different to do a quick quit out there. And then suddenly getting used to that one and coming back to Elden Ring, and I'm like, oh, wait, I'm still on Dark Souls 3 controls. Because that's definitely happened to me before. It's because Dark Souls 3 doesn't have this input, an up to down input. Dark Souls 3 immediately goes to like this menu. Or it has a sideways menu that then goes to another sideways menu. And it's like, so just a little bit different. Alright, AG.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old soul, perhaps you.
Alright, Bernie. Give me your ass. Or more precisely, give me your head. On a silver platter. Oh, I'm sorry. Did that hurt? Have another. And another. And then I roll. And you swing. And another.
What an enigma.
Easy.
To be certain, the volcano manor.
Alright. Through the gates. So yeah, it took me a while to get used to quick menuing. Specifically, mostly for quit outs is where I learned how to really navigate every part of the menu quickly. So, quick stopping isn't something you have to learn, but I can tell you it's useful. My biggest thing I would say is, again, just use your sort chest so that this isn't crowded. Like, you see this? I'm never going to use this. I got it from killing Bernie. I don't use it, not even in this run. Now, in a normal playthrough, I'd be like, oh, okay, cool, but I'm not going to use it. Slap it in my sword chest. Why? Because this game gives you so many ways. Most of its weapons, especially somber weapons, are one-time drops. There's one weapon in the entire game, and in order to get that weapon again, you have to go through the entire game again. You have to start from scratch. You have to beat the game, go into New Game Plus, and get up to that same point where the weapon was. That's a lot of work. Or, even in terms of weapons that can be, that have more than just one version of them in a single game, most of those weapons only have multiple versions because they can be farmed from an enemy. And then that means you have to sit there and farm till you get a second version if you ever decide. I just say keep one of every single weapon at the least and shove it in your storage box. But please just use your storage box. Then menuing doesn't look nearly as scary. Now I'm not worrying about putting that Bernie's weapon into my storage box, but that's because I sell it. I sell it because this game is not a casual playthrough. It literally is an hour and a half long. And let's be fair, if I get hit within that hour and a half, I'm getting it immediately on the very next play. But on your casual profile that the game itself already has like 40 hours, yeah, you don't want to start a new one just to get a weapon you accidentally tossed. You accidentally sold it for 100.
Take my hand. Give me. I will pray.
Also, that's the other thing that I will mention, and I'll be able to show it as an example as I go to sell Bernie's stuff here in a sec. Bernie's like big colossal weapon, because he was using the Zweihander when we were fighting him.
I am Rias, a warrior. Perhaps will you rise with us? Now
But we don't get the Zweihander because you get the Zweihander elsewhere. We instead get his magical legendary weapon, the Devourer's Scepter. Which is, of course, Devourer being Rykard, because he's a Volcano Manor follower, and he's he's like the strongest warrior outside of probably Tanith's Crucible Knight. He's the strongest, like, tarnished warrior here. Alright, round table hold time. Oh, I got the crisscross applesauce.
To determine if you
Watch how long it will
torrent where
take to
very
take Raya's hand, or
gather,
Melena's hand.
very let
Look at
me
this. Hello? Hello? There you go. like, look how long that takes. And it's all just whether you start in a cross-leg sitting position, or if you start with the one leg up. Makes all the difference. Okay. So anyway, I was saying, like, the Devourer's Scepter. The legendary... it is a legendary weapon that we get from Bernie. Legendary. Not just, oh, there's one in the game, but, oh, there's one in the game, and it's one of the rare weapons that, like, you aren't going to come across very easily. For instance, you had to kill Bernie, and normally you would never kill Bernie in a casual playthrough. So this is a legendary weapon. The game counts it as, like, this very special thing. Look at this. As I come here to sell, 1,000. 1,000. And you might think, oh, wow, 1,000. In comparison to, like, all the armor pieces that are, like, 100. And it's just like, yeah. And guess what? 1,000 at level 9 is just enough for a single level. At the literal lowest possible level you can be in the entire game, that is one level. For one of the rarest items in the game. A legendary armament. Selling weapons for extra cash will net you pretty much nothing. Don't bother. Just throw them in your storage chest for some off chance that you might want to use them. Or at the very least, you can experiment and be like, well, what cool abilities do these weapons that I never touched have? Because I'll be fair, they all have cool abilities. For instance, the Devourer's Scepter, it's Ash of War. Oh, well, Bino saw me, didn't he? Yeah, he did. Its Ash of War is a giant AoE that sucks the life from everything around you and then heals you for the life it sucked. You walk into a crowd of enemies and you do that Ash of War, and it damages all of them and heals you a ton. Like, that's kind of a sick Ash of War in general. Even if you're not going to use, like, the weapon as your primary, you got the stats to wield it, it's relatively in your wheelhouse, sure. Why not just keep it in, maybe not equipped, but keep it in my inventory, and then come up against a crowd of people and be like, oh, I got this. Go into your inventory, change your weapon out to that, and then walk up to them and just kill them all. Like, don't be afraid to use many weapons. Don't be afraid to experiment. There are really cool abilities with a vast variety of weapons. Even the weapons where you can change out the Ash of Wars still have sometimes unique properties, as certain Ash of Wars, even though you can put it on, like, 50 different weapons, it acts slightly differently on this weapon. There are some Ashes of Wars that, for just that one weapon, they just act a little different. Like there are some where it's just like, oh, I'm using this Ash of War, and I stick it on this weapon because the animation is actually faster. So you can actually both attack and go through the recovery animation way faster than you normally would. Now, are you ever going to know animations as a new player? No. So, like, stuff like that may not be apparent, but that doesn't mean you should be like, oh, wow, I can do this on this weapon, and this weapon has such a bigger reach. It just made that Ash of War way more powerful. You ever tried an unsheath with a Nagakiba? Trust me. Whoops, not that. Unsheath, even with the Uchi that we start with, it has range. But you stick Unsheath on a Nagakiba? Holy range. You can hit things from like a mile away. So yeah, have an arsenal. We're back to Noble, where apparently I'm having way too much trouble. Why? No idea. I just keep messing up. So we're gonna try to focus in here a little bit. Okay, 4 of these. Whoop. Alright. You know, maybe this is my penance for having, like, a perfect noble for, I don't know, pretty much the entire time up until today. Alright. Buff. 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 Drink. Two-hand. Say hi to Noble. Say, I got a pot for you, brother. 1, 2, 3. Headshot. Have to make sure that one's a headshot. And that is a headshot. There we go. Look how beautiful that is. Look how beautiful it is. I do not know how I was messed that up 2 runs in a row. Especially since I haven't messed that up in forever. Let's go to right guard. Bada bing. Bada bam. Bada boom. Look over in that corner. At the cage. Over the table, because then he doesn't really see us going back up. Around the pillar. Open the doors. Wait for lazy stare man as he's being a lazy piece of bum. There we go. Takes him forever to walk down these stairs. He's a lazy bum who goes at like a mile an hour. Then we do some cage dropping. It's easiest to just walk. Running would just have you going way too far off the edges most of the time. And then quick kukri to get that look over there so we can quick teleport right after grabbing the 7. Otherwise, the Virgin aggroes and we have to run all the way back to the Grace. That's just late. Pop that 12 that we grabbed. We do a quick kukri here, at somewhere at the ceiling, doesn't matter, just so he looks over there. Because otherwise, he either sees us running towards him and we have to dodge an attack, or if we wait till he gets to the end and turns around on his little patrol line, then he sees us when we run past him, and he drains our stamina the entire time we're running away. We're back here. Wait for lazy-ass stare man. See how lazy this bum is? So we can get behind him. Look at that wall. And chuck a kukri. Get them to look over there so we can just... Ooh, you don't see us. Bye-bye. Free. And we're record! And that is why I kill Bernie early. Because... Assassin Gambit is just so dang good. Just trivializes all of that. And you pair it up with Kukri and Assassin's Gambit, and it's like, dude, you are completely invisible. Oops! Sorry, EG! Fat fingered that. I do not want to throw a kukri at you. Thank you. Let's go to record. What am I doing? Thank you. I don't know why it also counts you as aggroed for like half a second after entering. I need my extra 4 levels. I almost forgot about my extra 4 levels. That's like an entire R1 right there. Which with right card, it kind of makes it a little bit of a bigger deal. All right. We buff. We buff. We buff. Drink blue. Swap, swap. 2-hand. Running R2 for the 7,000. Straight into an L1. Second L1. He's half health. Pull out our shield and we get to that shield poking goodness. Make sure our stamina isn't low. And just send him to heaven. Or better yet, we rebuff. Drink our blue. Two-hand. Get ready for second phase. Couple steps forward or we'll miss. And L1. Into a second L1. Then a jumping R1 because a shield poke right there. Oh, and then we get the bad Rancor. Bad Rancor. Bad Rancor! Bad Rancor! God. Okay, that whole second part of the fight was a little scuffed because of Rancor. Dude, that is the RNG I just hate. You see how, like, I got locked into an anime... I waited for Rancor to pass before I did my L2. And I barely got my L2 off in time because he was standing up. And if he stands up all of the way, or like if I don't start the L2 immediately right as he's starting to stand up, I won't get the L2 off before he gets an attack off. And I'm stuck in that animation. So you gotta start the L2, so I had to, like, dodge the Rancor, then start the L2, and then even when I finished the double L2, which, double staggered right guard, I had to immediately roll away, because Rancor was coming back for my ass. Rancor makes it so you just can't use the special anymore. But because my whole, like, process works best with that, special, my whole thing is start off with your double L1, because he staggers instantly on it. Then go to your normal shield poke crazy, just pausing so that, you know, when he queues up a move, you're ready to dodge it and you're not attacking. So shield poke. And you just make sure that you keep up enough aggro. You will stun him in a couple of shield pokes. You will stun him in, I think it's like 7 or 8 shield pokes. Because the L1 and the double L1 does a lot of stance damage. So you get a stun off roughly at the halfway mark of his HP, as long as you've kept up the aggro the entire time. And then right after he stuns, you are technically able to get 3 shield pokes in while he's in the stun animation. And then the moment he starts to get back up, you slap him with another L2. Because after he stuns, he can be re-stunned by the L2. Oop and oop. And then after you get in with the second double L1, or I keep saying L1, L2, the Ash of War. L1's blocking. Yeah, my bad. After you get him with the double L2, again, the second form of staggering, he is like either a shield poke or 2 shield pokes away. If you do it perfectly, he can even die on that double L1. Like, crazy. That way, you can kill him before he even gets close to doing his, like, special attack. Oh yeah, we're just not paying attention to Margit because of that. just who cares? I'm gonna keep talking about red card. So yeah, you get that because worst case scenario, if any of your things mess up, like he does Rancor and you're not able, like you just take the safer route. Whoops, wrong option.
You'll slip. Of course, when you approach, it's only.
You take the safer route and just you've done a bunch of damage to him, but now you're not going to get your L2 because you want to focus on dodging Rancor. That's perfectly fine. Now the okay, got it. What is it? The super stun or whatever, this weird stun loop. There's a stun loop when he goes to do his super move that you can lock him in. Instead of that being the primary thing, because I see a lot of people do that as their primary. Oh, I stall out till the stun move, and then that's how I kill him hitless. And it's just like, why not make the stun move your backup and have a way to kill him sooner, so you don't have to worry about dodging an insane amount of moves? Or if you accidentally mess up the stun loop and he gets out of it, got it. He gets out of the stun loop, then you're just kind of screwed running away from giant skulls the entire time. And it's like, or you can have that backup. Because guarantee even if you don't get, like, you get a Rancor, if you do the opener of, like, my style, and then you have to be like, okay, I gotta dodge constantly the entire time, then you only have to do the stun loop for a very limited amount of time. Because he'll already be at, like, half health by the time you get around to doing the stun loop. That's way better. Means you don't have to keep him in the loop for nearly as long. I don't know. That's how I see right guard, which is why I do like the full-on attacking him, L2, shield poke, stagger, L2. And then if I ever need the stun loop, it's a good backup. That's how I see it. Equip this before resting, so it heals it. And we get our extra level. Alright. Are we doing Kukri strat, Godric? Which opener are you giving me? Kukri strat opener or jump opener? Kukri it is! Ay-ya! Yeah! Yep, see, there it is. Goodbye! And that's the Kukri strat.
We'll return together to our home, bathed in
Hope we get the run tonight. I hope so too. That's also why I'm kind of doing an extra long stream, because like I should have got the run last week. I just keep having all these small little things that I keep messing up, even though I've never messed them up before. I don't know what it is. It's just annoying. But also welcome. Welcome, welcome. Drinky, drinky. Supposedly, we're not gonna have any issues till fire giant. Supposedly, he's gonna be the next one that we could possibly have issues. And immediately after equipping Radagon's Source Seal for Godric, we remove it. We have it for Godric and we have it for Gillica. Also, pop this. I need to pop it at some point. Now it's time for the super long run up to DTS. Which only has one good thing about the run. It's not as long as the mountaintops. That's the one good thing. Good old tree sentinel. Doing his little, like, blank. Yep, and we didn't get the gargoyle aggro. Let's go. Yeah, you gotta, like, really hug that wall to not get the gargoyle aggro. Alright, now we got a little bit of a rock climb. Oh, I turned a little too early there. That one's on me. There we go. Don't have to go all the way over to the left and walk up those stairs. We can just, you know. Alright, DTS. You ready to get butt slapped 4 times? I guess it's more like 2 butt slaps and then 2 face slaps. Make sure we get Ritual Sword Talisman active again. Too many a time I have accidentally not re-healed that little bit of damage. Alright. Double booty. I guess the second one doesn't need your booty either. I guess it's a booty slap into 3 head slaps. You turn around fast enough for it to not be a double booty slap. But of course, the classic 4 hit. And then we rest and level up here because I do not want to talk to Melina. I'm taking the horse into the capital. Mwah! Okay. I love that you can just like do a little double jump right there, get him like partway into the hallway. Alrighty. Grab Diverse Grace. Little bit invisibility. I actually get a little close to that first guy because it makes him do that like little spinny move, which then makes him start taking stamina less, or like later. Which is preferable. Alright. Rooftop hopping part 2. And up the dragon we go. Alright, gold free. I hope you don't give me any trouble. Almost missed that. Well, I'm actually surprised that the soldier didn't immediately aggro. Because I stayed in his vision for just long enough. A little bit of a jump there so he doesn't turn around and see me. Why walking in front of those guys don't make them see me? I don't know. Guess they're staring at the ground for too long. And here we are. Alright, Godfrey. Godfrey. You aren't Godfrey. You're Goldfrey. Because you're gold, and you're free. See? Look at that giant chunk of damage I got off on you. Oh, there it is again. Oh, no. Poor dude. Whatever will he do to beat me? Alright. A little bit of extra levels. Is 62 the normal? I don't know. I think it is. Alright, who's ready to watch Morgoth suffer for a second time? Suffer! Sorry, Morgoth. Your reign here is done. And now we begin the longest portion. Like a 10-minute run all the way up to Fire Giant.
Allow me, you are unprevented. The thorn, a husk, the only way and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
Let's hope he does his spinny move again. Yep, he did his little spinny move. Same with this guy. Nope, he didn't. Oh, beautiful. Alright. Let's get this run going. Easy peasy. Just a little kukri. Just a little assassin gambit. Alright, level up time. As well as turn morning time. 63. Which we also gotta remember, thanks to the Strength Nut tier, and thanks to Radagon Source Seal, is always 15 higher. So that 63 becomes 68, and then the Strength Nut tier makes it 78. Which is pretty insanely high when you think about it. Alright, BBK. Don't shout at me, please. You like your super spinny move. That wasn't your super spinny move, but it works. Oh yeah, we're golden. Easy. No issues there. No issues with the Forbidden Grounds. Aww, Mr. Eagle chasing me. And now he's not. Took him all of 3 seconds to be like, huh? Alright, Mr. Giant. Please, shoot your arrow into the ground. It will amuse me. Ha! That amuses me. How about you do it again? Oh, I love it. Okay, this time, don't shoot it into the ground, just shoot it way off into the distance, to the right. Oh, yeah. You should probably get better at your aim. Hello, Mr. Skeleton. I'm sorry that the living you chose to hang itself from a tree. Alright, you boys. Already shooting at me, taking my stamina? I see how it is. How about you shoot at an angle? Yeah, that way I don't have to worry about you shooting me in the back. Safety, Lily. Man, I love how nothing here sees me and just says, eh, you can just keep going. Why not? Yeah. Stinking hands. Seeing me and taking my stamina. Is I get a free 1,000 runes. Technically, I got 1,009. I got more runes for that than I did for selling a legendary weapon. That's why selling legendary weapons, selling weapons in general, just not worth it. Alright. Fire Giant, give me no trouble. If he rolls immediately, I'm out. If he rolls, like, immediately on second phase, like he did that one time. Perfect. Fire Giant, clean. Clean, Fire Giant. Yeah, if he does the immediate, like, meteor shower, awesome. Perfect. If he does the, like, belly fire breathing, still good. Like, sure, we have to run away, but then he immediately goes from belly fire into the shower. But only once. I've only seen it happen once, but it has happened to me. Does right after hitting him 3 times on the hand, does he immediately then roll away from you? And then go into a meteor shower? I don't get that one. I don't get the roll one. That is only it again, it has only happened once to me. But Phil! I did not know that he could roll immediately after the three-hand hit. I did not know that was one of the movesets. That he can do a roll meteor shower. He can do a meteor shower, or a fire breath meteor shower, or a roll meteor shower. Crazy. Easy. They don't suspect a thing. I don't remember if doing this even does anything. No, it doesn't. It just slows me down, which means lightning can appear in front of me. Alright. First window. And look at the man on the right. Hello, man. That's right. My pure intimidation makes him put up a shield in fear. Make sure we craft those. Make the jump and equip them. Alright. Reset invisibility. Activate Golden Vow. Drink a blue. Get prepared. Toss. Toss. Make sure they're both asleep. Perfect. Now, drink. Oh, I rebuffed. Whoops. Okay, well, maybe we aren't getting the Golden Vow trick. One, two. One, two. I don't think we can wait for Golden Vow. We might just have to go for it. One, two. Oh my gosh! We still got it. Let's fucking go. Usually I wait for Golden Vow to make sure that I don't kill him. Because you saw how close he was. I actually don't know what necessarily dropped there to make him survive, because he usually always dies. It's like perfect enough damage to make him die there. Alright. Bird time. The most sensitive bird in the entire fucking game. It's crazy. Boink. Gotta be careful of that ledge. It makes me uncrouch. Yeah, that's right. You birdies see nothing. Nothing. Guys, go get our upgrade material. Our plus 10. Boom. Yeah. Alright, chuck it there? Perfect. Gets him out of your way. Can finally pop that 12 from like forever ago. And we finally rest. So we can finally teleport. It's the first grace we've gotten in all of Paramazul. We do the entire run. We kill Noble. Boom. Let me go back to the bridge. It's probably not the smartest. I should probably get the one right before Duo. Just in case I need to mog out a Duo. Still amazes me that close doesn't trigger him. As long as you got Gamut. Alright. Now we got full Malekith. Let's do it, Melly. I always like leading you slightly over to the left, because I always tend to roll to the right. Okay. Oh! I thought he was over there! I completely lost sight of him! Are you kidding me? I thought I would run around the pillar and meet him at the front, and he came up behind me. That was just me being stupid. And just being like, hey, not paying attention to your surroundings. Dude, he totally juked me out. I did not see him. Well, we go once more. Once more. Alright. How well was that beginning? 3751! New record! $37.57 was my previous record. Now it's $37.51. Let's go! I think there's like only one thing I can do to even optimize that opening further. And that's the very jump at the beginning. You can do that jump just a little bit later. And it's just like, again, like ever so slightly faster. The only problem is anytime I do that later jump, I can never get the bow cancel. But if I do that early jump, I can like always get that bow cancel. See? Double bow cancel and a new record on yeah, kill yourself any %. This has got to be the run, then. This has got to be the run. That is all the... Or that's literally all the luck used up right there at the beginning. There's one of those two options. It is a sign saying this is the run, or... that is all the luck that you get for this run. You're gonna lose to Bernie. Bernie's gonna do something you've never seen before, and he's gonna smack you. I mean, at the very least, I wouldn't be too annoyed at that, because it's Bernie, and it's not like, okay, an hour into the run. It's not Fire Giant doing something random I've never seen before. Frickin' rolling after... rolling immediately in your first phase. Fucking ridiculous little piece of poop.
Hey, sir, but I can play turning to 80. You need to the foot. Then summon me. I bequeathed. It will summon Torrent.
Thank you for Torrent. I will require your services in a half an hour. I guess 27 minutes. It's roughly at the half an hour mark that I speak to her again in Volcano Manor, I believe. I don't think. I think that's the time spot. You know what, helped me realize what time spots were, or what things. If I use splits. Yeah. Honestly, the only reason I don't use splits is because using splits makes me feel it's like a speed run, which would have me taking way more risks just mentally and doing dangerous things because it's, quote, faster, rather than actually being like, okay, no, this is a hitless run, not a speed run. It's not even a speed run hitless run. At best, it is a speed run Serpent Hunter hitless. I said a Serpent Hunter hitless speed run. And that's at best. And can you really call it that when I, like, don't do a bunch of skips? Like, there's so many things that I would just not do. Like, if I was really trying to, like, speed run this, I wouldn't even bother getting Valve the Indomitable, and I would just bank off of the RNG. I'd just bank off of the RNG of him not doing the eruption. Like, I get Valve the Indomitable in case he does the eruption. Not because it's fast. It's a failsafe for failure, not a failsafe for being speedy. I also wouldn't go on my quasi. I wouldn't go on my quasi Liurnia route to get a +6 Uchi. I would just, you know, 3-cycle Noble with like a +4 rather than 2-cycle him with the +6. Like, the whole reason I do all of that is to get a 2-cycle on Noble. Because a 2-cycle is safer, not faster. And you'd think, oh, hey, excuse me. Thank you. And you think, oh, hey, how's a 3-cycle faster? It's 3 instead of 2. And it's like, yes, because the setup is like an extra 10 minutes.
Wait, I see it now. Humans all lose their wits eventually.
There we go, he's stalling.
Except, how could this? Was my whole existence?
Smack him once in the booty, and he just kind of sits there, wondering what's going on.
Are you here as a...
Yes, I am here as a customer. I would like these things. Goodbye. Hey, grave robbing time. It's always that one that likes to just fuck with you and say, nah, you can't pick me up. Tries to act like it's special, of like, oh, you want to pick me up because I'm a rune? Well, maybe I'm gonna make you work for it. To which I literally just turn away and say, you're a rune 1. Screw you. I ain't working for you. I wonder what Torrent thinks as I ride upon him completely naked. With not my full force of my ass cheeks, but just the outer edge of my bare ass cheeks. Smacking his back as we ride. I wonder what goes through Torrent's head. This is the guy I chose? This is my master I chose after Mikola? Really? The funnier part is if you play Overloaded, you know, a weight class that means that you can't run or sprint or dodge or literally like anything. And then you hop on Torrent and Torrent just speeds off at his normal speed. You are probably breaking his back. And does he complain? No, because he's a good little horsey. Missed, sucker. Alright, physic time. Yeah. Keep your claws to yourself. I'll be moving through here in no time. Man, I keep doing that. Come on, Horsley. Go get it. And go get the other one. Sometimes I wonder if the knight up top is just asleep. It's just a horsey just doing the normal, oh, this is the same patrol we always do, so I'll be just going. And then just the horse hears a noise and decides to jump up on the branch and then immediately lose its, like, because it's an animal. It's just like, oh, tries to jump up, immediately slips off, and as it slips off, the actual, like, Black Knight wakes up and goes, what are you doing? Oh! And then they fall down. Because if the rider was awake, man, he's stupid. That's my belief anyway. It's just the horse. The horse is the one really. Oh, pipe down, Grail. Grail's Dragon Barrel. Look, I know I'm in your Dragon Barrel. I wouldn't be if I didn't have to be. You kind of set up your barrow, your home, as a giant area of an entire continent. Kind of not my fault if you're like, you're trespassing into my home. Brother, your home, or I guess sister, your home cannot be just an open area. Alright, let's not get seen by the doggies. You gonna make me take a wide berth? No, you're not. Why, thank you. You guys are actually nice this time.
What has been and how can I help?
Alright, I got a partisan. I got a random spear in my inventory that I don't want. I guess that means there's more skill, or more runes to sell. Look at them juicy abs. Apparently it won't let me look at my face. Sad day. Which would you rather see? Okay, get the angle, get the angle. Did I get the angle? I got the freaking angle! My stamina's not going down. Mr. Spirit up top never even saw me. Which means I can do this! Teleport immediately! It's beautiful. Are those bats on me? That was weird. I think those bats. I normally don't get close enough for those bats. I guess I just got a little too close. Out of my way, squirrels and deers and other wildlife. Where are you? Just stare down at the ground for the entire time. Make sure I'm not running into you guys, slowing me down. Yeah, okay, that one's on me. I like popped up right in front of his face.
You surprised? No matter. Why don't? Oh, don't.
Alright, self-pass time. Well, I guess we gotta get to the gate first. Boom! Gate. Alright. South side. And the bat attack. Boo. Easy. Hi, Larry. Larry the Lobster. He a good lobster. Ah, I missed it. You didn't see that. Oop. Hello. Oh, shit. I went like one step too close. You know what? We'll just do this. Make it go back. It's just like a single step too close. That was scary. I didn't mean to wake you from your nap, lobsters. I guess they're crawfish. There we go. I guess they're crawfish, not lobsters. But at that size, I mean, let's be fair. How much of a difference? I mean, they're not really going to look much different if you took a crawfish or you took a lobster and you boosted them up to that size. They're going to look pretty dang similar.
Hello.
Here I am.
Hello, it's rather my mistress. I was a. Could I ask that thug only if you've. Oh, how to bless a thug, please.
Oh.
What are you trying to start? Show me, and I'll consider. But I'm not in love. You're first.
Please.
Ah,
Thank
don't
you.
worry,
Could
Raya. I got
I
you.
see you are very to study such. Please. Bring most time. Are you on a volcano?
Oh. Alright. North side time. Time for some balloon popping. And looking at Mount Gilmere right there. It's insane. It's beautiful. Get these balloons out of my way so I can see its beauty. Love it. I like seeing because you can see the 3 rises up there, silhouetting just below it. Like, there's just so much, like, cool stuff when you look at the world and how interconnected it is. Alright, EG.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old soldier.
I am an old. Alright, buddy boy. Give me the good RNG.
What's wrong with you? I won't. I suppose I have no choice. Is this what Grace would have of
Okay, you two-handed, which delayed it, and that made me a little hesitant. That's all good. Well, alright. That settles it. I got the double bow skip. Or the double bow cancel. I got a record for fastest, a personal, a PB. On fastest, any percent kill yourself. Any percent. Good old 3751. And I said all of my luck was either going to be used up there, or it was a sign to say that this is the run. Bernie went just fine. And he definitely would have been the first thing to kick me on my ass if my luck at all ran out. But we will see. Ooh, 2 shrooms. 2 shrooms for the spot of 1. Look at that! Look at that beauty! And just the cliff sides, you see everything. The rises now on your left. The grand lift of Dectus. Being like a good third tall is the mountain, jeez. Never really thought about it that way. It's almost half. Jeez. It's maybe like 2/5. Alright, I will be back, Raya.
I knew you. I hereby take my hand. Give me. I will.
Volcanometer! Oh, it's 32 minutes. Well, I did say that I would see, because it's like at, it was at like 2:50.
Now you the drawing room, but be short.
It was at like 2 minutes and 50 seconds was when Melina was talking to me. So I said I would see her in a half an hour. Which, here it is. There's the link. And there's the 30 minutes 250, 30:51, but here she is. So it was, it was pretty much exactly a half hour.
If you had
I said, thank you for Torrent. I will see you in a half an hour.
let my hand
Half an hour later, here we are, going to Round Table Hold for the very first time. I even got the good RNG on the sit. Oh, dude. I'm gonna be losing my luck soon. Dude, if Rykord gives no eruption and no rancor, it really will just be that run.
You're no match loud, you.
Oh, Ash of War. Okay, we can sell that extra pike that's been ruining some of my menuing. Good riddance, partisan. All the cash money flowing how it should be. Caled. I wish you could do Ash of War as well in the back torrent. At least some of them. Some of them that don't require, like, a giant... Like Assassin's Gambit, or Golden Vow, or stuff like that. I mean, the guy you get the Golden Vow Ash of War literally does it on horseback. Why can't we? The animation exists. Let us have it. Lava cleared. Oh, that missed. Little too antsy with that kukri. And with that kukri, allows us to teleport faster. Level up! 27! 15! Flasks! 2 and 2. And then we make them 3 and 3. Oh, forgot to memorize the spell. Memorize spell. Alright. Make sure we got crafting materials equipped. Noble, we're ready for your ass. You ready to get 2-cycled, Noble? You ready to get 2-cycled, Noble? Come on. Yeah. And there's the headshot. And then headshot bleed. Okay, yeah, we're golden. I think that was a second headshot. We got the first 2, so we were good. But it's sometimes nice to get a safety headshot on the second cycle. Clean that blood right off of me. It's actually mostly just to make sure we got all our flasks back in case we need them. Money. Hey, no, stop it. Cookery number 1. Look at the corner. And I'll go this way. Elevator. At the cage. You don't see anything? Round the pillar and through the corridor. I see no issues here. Wait for Slow McGee. We only aggro that one. And we make sure you face away. And we can teleport immediately. Pop rune. Cookie. Slow McGee, like I was saying. God. EG! I have a task for you.
Well, then I presume.
Well, first, let me grab these from you. Now here you go. Alrighty. Extra levels. 4 of them in strength. Alright, record. No eruption. No rancor. God damn it. I'm gonna be a blue down, aren't I? Yeah, I'm gonna be a blue down. That's okay. That's fine. The last blue is specifically for edge case scenarios like that. Half health, let's go. Just make sure I don't run out of stamina. Alright. Reset. Drink. Yeah, see, there's our last blue. But that's the last required one that we need. Couple steps forward. L2. L2. Jump. Wait for attack. Okay, he's walking forward. There we go. Come on, how did I miss? There we go. 1, 2, 3. L2. L2. Strike. Okay. Again, with RNG. No eruption. No Rancor. This is still the same run that I got double bow cancel and record PB on... it's this one I want to get rid of. Record PB on my any percent jump off the cliff. The RNG has not left me. I only need to worry about that when the RNG does. I have enough skill to take over. Yeah. You can't follow me into the boss room. I don't care. Oh, did that buy? It didn't. That was weird. Why did I go to Gatefront? There we go. Storm Hill. That's what I'm looking for. Level up. 46. Yep. Solid. There's the arrow. Comes out so much later, which I do love. It also lets these guys stop chasing me. Oh, yeah, see, it's not taking my stamina anymore. Without Gambit there, they consume your stamina all the way up until, like, here. Alright, Morgot, let's play. I say get down. You say yes. Oh, would you look at that? Our playtime's over. So sad. I'll see you come to Capital. We'll see if we got playtime then.
I shall remember thee, tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame.
Oh, you just called my flame meager? Alright. There ain't playtime, man. I see you in 15 minutes.
You breach the... Yeah, your jibe.
Oh, I clicked the wrong option. Make that 16 minutes.
Of course, when you approach, it's only...
Doug Gay. Oh, what? There we go. So weird when he does that. Watch for freaking, yeah, crossbow guy right there. You can see him in the back there. He will try to hit you with a crossbow. And stays aggroed for way too long. Gotta remember to have that. Because if I miss the kukri throw, which sometimes you do just because the animation makes you throw it weird. You won't have enough damage to enter him into second phase. Alright, kukri strat. Give me that kukri strat. No kukri strat! That's okay.
I am the Lord of all.
I was expecting kukri strat. You dick. I'm gonna chuck some kukris at you.
To our home.
At the body that's not there. Just the blood stain. Okay, stop breathing in my ear and let me teleport. Jeez. No kukri strat. Pah. Pah. I have to say, I will, like, it doesn't even matter what I might be doing, even if it's not like Serpent Hunter or a different challenge. I'm probably going to use the kukri strat so much anytime I face off against Godric now. I am so happy I figured that out. And goodbye. We used you for Godric. I'll see you come, Margit. Or sorry, Morgott. You gonna chase me for a long time? Oh, nope, he did Golden Shield. I don't know why, because when he does Golden Shield, he's like so much further back. He still takes stamina, even all the way to up here. And the gargoyle saw me too. Which means now I'm losing stamina from that. Poo poo. Could just go on the outside, not up the stairs directly. I would probably fix it. Hi, Wolf. Hi, DTS. We're finally here. Sorry for taking so long. It'll take me less time to kill you. So don't worry. Slap that booty. Goodbye. And you know what I never did do? Pop this. Level up. Oh, I don't have to talk to Melina again. I just want to go and beat the game hitless. I don't want to talk to maidens. Too busy playing Elden Ring to talk to maidens. We literally talked to her 4 times throughout the entire run. Once at the very beginning at Gatefront to get Torrent. Second time all the way at Volcano Manor to go to Round Table Hold. Third time after we kill Morgott and she gives us the rolled medallion. And then the fourth time after Fire Giant when she says, okay, I'm gonna burn myself. Our 4th interaction with her is literally, I'ma burn myself. So not only do we not have time to talk to maidens, but we talk to them so little that they feel that their time on this earth is finished. Hey, players gotta play, right? I don't know what playbook that is. I missed. Freaking weird ass. Missed the jump. Hoza. You don't see anything. And you attack thin air. I say you attack thin air because immediately he's just like, oh, okay. You look back at him and he just kind of stared at you and he's like, oh, okay. Oh, my sneak attack didn't get you? Okay, I'm done. That's all I had was a sneak attack. After that, I'm just gonna walk away. Alright. Gold Spring. I don't like it when you get so close to these pillars. Can you get away from the pillars? You want to do your jump attack? Okay, nope, he just does this. Sounds good. It's funny how, like, if you rub up against her like that as you sneak past her, it works. But if you don't rub up against her and you, like, wait till she, like, is fully standing up, then for some reason it doesn't work. It's so weird. Alright. I told you, Morgan. 15 minutes. I said that I said that at 50. And now it's 105. How's my meager flame now, bitch? Don't ever disrespect me again. Oh, you're dead? Well, guess we won't have to worry about you accidentally doing that then. Alright. Third time speaking to Maiden. For minimal Maiden speaking time. This one, you have to. I like how she appears from that direction. You can see Morgoth's body behind the table. Or behind the throne. Because we don't... We literally start and stop the fight right there at the front. Like where we both spawn. So the throne never gets destroyed. And so his body just appears behind it. And because Melina appears from that direction, it looks like she was the one that, like, as I'm resting at the graze, she dragged the body behind, be like, nobody will notice it, and then comes and talks to me. It just looks funny as hell. Yeah, blow your bubbles. You know, because it's hitless, and I don't want to risk dying, and you can't do quit outs and whatnot, I always take the super safe just on the roof path. Afterwards, I'm gonna have to practice there's like 3 different versions. There's like the normal gamer skip there's like the normal version. There's a weird like half version. And then there's like the YOLO gamer skip where you just jump off and punch the air and pray that you get it. You're home now. Welcome home. You're just in time for the, like, 8-minute run up to Fire Giant. Oh, that was not the right spot. Supposed to throw it behind. That's okay. Still works. And let us change the time of day. For we need it to be morning. And then we need to level up. Beautiful, let us continue. You're really trying to claw my ass. Y'all need to chill with them claws. They can't reach me. Well, I hope work went well, by the way. You said you were home. Whoops, spamming B a little too much. Wasn't paying attention. Come on, give me something good. A single swing, I'll take it. I usually make him slow enough that he doesn't, yeah. Doesn't even really get to the top. Oop. Alright, Gollum boy. Shoot the ground. Oh, would you look at that? You shot the ground. Shoot the ground again. Oh, you're great at listening. Shoot that pillar. Not that one, but that one. Oh, wow. You're really great at listening. Don't even look back to see which one he actually shot. Beautiful moon. The light reflection right here as well. Oh my god, looks beautiful. Shooting your arrows. Shoot me, will you? I think you will not. And the rest of the travel is free. It's really just like those two skeleton archers are the only worry ones. That and BBK trying to scream at me. Those are the only two. Work wasn't bad. Find out you have to work Father's Day? That's lame. I mean, just working Father's Day in general is lame. Working it early? Ugh. A double lame. At least you aren't a father. I mean, to be fair, there are probably plenty of fathers out there that do work on Father's Day. Yeesh. Alright, kaboom. Fire Giant. Be kind. Everybody's been kind to me so far. RNG has been literally with me. Please let it stay with me on this day that I face you. Give me the best RNG. That works. That was... I almost missed that. Alright. I liked it. Thank you very much for that beautiful RNG. Alright. Time to go talk to Melina for the fourth and final time. Min-maxing our maiden speaking. And then she gets so annoyed that throughout our entire adventure, she only talked to us 4 times that she decides she doesn't want to live anymore. It's kind of dark, but hey. Finally, we got through Fire Giant. Yeah, dude, I don't know what it was last stream. And having all those issues with Fire Giant on stuff that, like, was not an issue. Stuff that never should have been an issue. Actually ridiculous. Hi, Melina. Are you gonna burn yourself? You shouldn't burn yourself. Oh, so we tell you not to burn yourself? And what do? You knock us out. And now we're here in an unfamiliar world with a dead dragon looking at us. Suckers. Alright, so if I do a new one here... will he de-aggro sooner? Because no matter what, this bad boy, he gonna aggro you no matter what. Which means he's gonna start taking my stamina, regardless of what I do. But how fast will he stop taking my stamina? Oh, wow, he does actually aggro way sooner. Or de-aggro way sooner. I like it. Stare at the man on the right. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna do the smart thing. And we actually get this grace in case we need to warp out. In case whatever happens with Duo. The only problem with Duo is if we have to warp out, then the setup's dead already. Okay. So, this. This. And we drink. 1, 2. Heal back up to full. Take power. And drink this. Okay, that should mean that we have Golden Vow for Fatso here. And then Golden Vow not for Boyo here. Yep, there it goes. GG. Ooh, that was a bit of a short jump. Alright. Well, now we just gotta worry about Maliketh. Well, I guess technically we gotta worry about Bird first. But as long as I'm not an idiot. Which I have been known to be. Bird should be fine. Hello, thank you. I'm not gonna try to outrun a freaking lightning. This is stupidity. Go away, please. Thank you. He's still got one more cast off before he left. Such a shame. Alright. Now we should be fine. There's our number 10 upgrade. Yeah. Okay, crouch past him. Come here, chuck kukri there. And perfect. Alright, we have achieved Malikath. Oh, we should teleport first. Just to make sure I don't accidentally level up. I mean, I guess I could just level up without one level. But I never did do the rune math to see. Or maybe I did and I just forgot it. I don't know. Let's upgrade first. Then we can worry about leveling up. It's a little slower, but it is what it is. Alright, Melly. Be nice to me, eh? You're like pretty much one of the most pivotal moments of the entire run. Because you're so late, and you're like the one that I can mess up on the most.
Who approacheth destined death will not have it stolen from me again.
I missed. Come on. There we go. Let's bring you back to the center. And this time I am not losing sight on you. Oh, come on. I'm not stupid enough to do an R2 there. But I am here! That stunned you way too early. I don't know why that first one missed. I guess you just don't have a hitbox for that first little bit. But there we go, there's Melly. To kill what? To kill a god. Alright, it's not even a PB yet, because Godfrey was our PB. So we still gotta get back, we gotta get to Ratabase for it to even be a PB. Okay, this time, because this one makes me angry. This time, we don't mess up Gideon. He has the literal simplest script. And last stream, I messed it up. I did a charged 1 and 2. When you're supposed to do a charged 1, pause. Charged 1 and 2. So let's not mess up Gideon's script. Oh yeah, I can get rid of that. I knew you'd come. Just done before the Elden Ring. To become Elden Lord. In a sad state of affairs. Okay. Yep, and that's why we always face back. Okay. 1. Pause. What? What happened there? Okay, well, we still got it. What happened there? Holy dude, my heart started racing. I do not know what I did wrong. I do not know what I did wrong. Was it because of the extra attack made him, like, finish his animation? Even though the attack didn't hit him? I don't know what happened there. But... oh, I'm so glad that I was able to just, like... just stall R1 him or crouch R1 him. So he couldn't cast anything. God, that scared the shit out of me. Alright, level 84, and the rest goes into endurance. And then when we kill Godfrey, it all goes into endurance. Alright, Godfrey. If I beat you, it's a new PB. But I plan on winning this thing. Come on, boy, let's go. One charge R2. 1. Now we stall. Perfect. I rolled! I literally pushed B! What? Dude, why every time? Why is it every time I get here and then I just choke? What the hell was that? How did I not roll that? I pushed B. One. 2. Okay, you lead with this move. See, that's what I did before, and you didn't do anything. Okay, now I have to wait. Okay, you should be fine. It's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Dude, I don't even fucking know anymore.
Tarnished.
I do not even know anymore. Yeah, and that's it. Lame! That's game right there. Yeah, that would have been hit. Yeah, we got hit on Godfrey again. And then I instantly did everything perfect. Oh, that's so lame. Again, so exactly the same as our previous PB. A PB on Godfrey where we got hit and then still immediately did it. At 37, I don't even think that was faster because I think the other one was like 36 or 35. Well, this is the extra long stream. I have time for literally one more, so you guys ready to buckle in for another hour and a half? You know what? I'm gonna get something real quick. Alright, I'm back. Took a quick bathroom break to make sure I was good to go. And then Guppy said, "Hey, I want some food." And I said, "Okay, Guppy." I actually got a bottle of water here. Not a Dr. Pepper. I already downed my Dr. Pepper. But we're ready for one more. I have time for one more. Let's do this. Samurai, that's between rune. Alright. One more time. Man, that last run was also the perfect RNG run. Both bow cancels obtained. Perfect RNG on Rykard. Record on first death any percent. Personal PB, anyway. And this one will be a 3846. Awful. 3751 is our time to beat on that. And that was gotten last run. Yeah, I had like all the perfect RNG, got a record already. It was straight up this is the run, everything is going perfect. And then, of course, I get hit on Godfrey. You know, I definitely hit dodge. I definitely hit dodge. Thing about Elden Ring is it's dodge on release, not on press. So all I had to do was hit dodge just slightly too late and not release it soon enough. Oh, look at that! Double bow skip again! Maybe the RNG will carry through.
And I can also that you're not. Then why not? I am caught.
No, I pushed A to buy it. Thank you.
Have you they sir, but you
Hello once again, Melina.
you need to the foot.
I am going to talk to you an exact total of 4 times. This is the first.
Summon torrent, treat him with
Goodbye, I will see you once again in a half an hour. I said that at, 3 minutes. So when we get to 33 minutes, I better be talking to her. Fade from my vision, Erd tree. Fade away. And it's gone. Everything going smoothly. And that's our golden mound. Beautiful.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. Hello?
What?
Hello?
There we go.
Oh, I am pleased. My just give and I'll pop. Don't dally. Give it your all.
Wait. I see. I see it now. Humans all lose their wits eventually. Then there's nothing left to say, except... How could this... was my whole existence...
Shard acquired. Everybody give a salute to Alex. He will be missed.
Oh, am I... Are you here as a customer?
This is the one we really need. The 5. It was just like, wait, that's the one I can't skip. This is a 1, right? Yeah, that's a 1. I can skip the 1s if I don't pick them up immediately. But the 5 is the one that... No, we have to get that one. Hey, boy, hello? You're one of the ones, aren't you? Yeah, you are one of the ones. Man. Alright, Grave Robin done. Deer! Oh my gosh. A deer made me go slower. The amount of times wildlife has just said, I'm gonna stop you there. Also, trees. It's like the deers, the squirrels, and the trees. All of them want to just get in my way and block my path. Oh. Yes, Blythe, I hear you howling. I can't come talk to you, though. I'm busy. Yeah, that's right. You don't have the guts to chase me. Just going right behind all the little dudes. I love it. They're all turning away at the perfect moment. Except for that one who turned and looked at me. Boom. Come on, horsey. Come look at that. And then... Look at that. Oh, did you fall? You will be missed. Alright. 8, 9, Beast Torch time. Oh. Correct. There's our 9. Or our 8 and our 9. Now is Beast Torch time. Well, the doggies are being nice. I like that. I like that.
What has been and how can I help?
We didn't even come to the ladder this time. Weird. Ah, yeah, that short jump right there. That probably, yep, yep. My stamina's going down, and I heard him shoot his crossbows. Yucky darn. Now I gotta wait here for like 15 seconds, 10 seconds. Oh, okay. Maybe not as long as I thought. Man, I thought I was gonna get through with no wolfy trouble. And then they go and start shucking my stamina. Ah, emergent. Give it to me.
You surprised? No matter. Why don't? Oh, don't. Oh.
Alright, south path. No way, you're doing your poison? Let's frickin' go! Love it when you do your poison. I don't have to worry about little shards of crystals flying at me. Hey, little crabbies. I'ma take that. I got no business with you, big crabby. You stay over there. Alright, over to Raya. Let's get that quest line done out of the way. Yoink. Grab that as we make our way over.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, it's rather my mistress.
Talk to me, Ryan.
Can I ask that thug only?
Who's giving you a bad time?
Oh, what a blessing. The thug.
Bogart. Bogart's giving you a bad time? Oh, you said you don't know his name.
What are you trying to
Well, it's gotta be Bogart.
show me, and I'll consider part. I'm not in love with it. You're first.
Who's the biggest assholes in the game? Well, it's actually Gideon. Gideon's the biggest asshole in the game. Who's the next biggest asshole in the game? Well, that one actually probably goes to Dung Eater. Dung Eater is a pretty big asshole.
Thank you. Did I forget? I see.
Who's the third biggest asshole in the game?
Great. Most time. You are a volcano.
Actually, probably like Let Up. Because she like tries to manipulate you and the others and then immediately tries to say, oh, we don't have mind control over them anymore. We should kill them. So she's probably the next biggest. But then after that, who's the biggest asshole? I mean, at that point, maybe, then it's Bogart. But. Oh, we forgot one. Who probably goes up. Hell, I would put him above Dung Eater, even. I reside in another tower. Sullivan, you piece of shit. Probably goes Gideon Sullivan. Then we can slap on Dung Eater after that. And then, like, I think Letta. Just because she's like, oh, if they're not on our side, if we're not controlling them, whatever, kill them. But otherwise, it's like, I don't know. There's quite a few people who are kind of assholes, and then quite a few people who... So it's hard to put... It's hard to rank them. Gideon and Sullivan are clearly at the top, but then it's hard to rank them after that. Popping balloons for cash. Always a good time. King's Run. Alright, EG.
I presume. Oh, I am an old cotto here.
I am an old. Howdy, sir.
What's wrong with you?
2 more.
I suppose I have no choice.
Now swing.
This what grace would have. You are an enigma.
I said swing.
To be certain, the volcano man.
Next time, do what I tell you to. All right, let's go get to Altus Plateau so we can take Raya's hand and go to Volcano Manor. All right, 2 seconds. All right, let's go.
You I hereby
I'm ready.
command. Give I will pray.
Alright, so what was it? I said
The drawing room, but be short.
to Melina, this is first of 4. And when she disappeared, I said, I will see you in a half an hour. And that was at the 3-minute mark. And now here we are. 32 minutes. So we're a little early. We're going to be early by like 30 seconds. Bam. And number 2.
To determine if you have. It seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering. Very let my hand.
1/2 hour later. And that is 2. The 3rd time will be after we kill Morgoth. And I'd be fumbling all over these menus.
You're no matter how you're up.
Oh, hey, yeah, there we go. Alright. Let's go get Flame Grant Me Strength. Over the little hill and to the orange brick wall. We arrive once again. You see nothing. None of you see anything. You grunt at the wind. And then you go back to patrolling. Alrighty. One more dash through Volcano Manor, and we will be good to go. Ding. Alright, first of 5 kukri coming up. I almost missed. Alright. Noble in time. 27 strength. 15 faith. 2 on this flask. 2 on these tiers. 3 and 3. And a spell. And to top it off, crafting and equipping the sleep pots. Alrighty, let's do this. Come to me, noble. Come get your just desserts. There's the headshot that we needed. And there's another headshot. And another. Let's get our flasks back. Yeah. That might have not been tight enough. Oh, it was! Don't mind me sprinting it like 1 stamina. Around the pillar. Okay, chopping time. Boom! Get the teleport off. Wait for stair guy. Woo! And we're through. Oh. Don't want to forget that. I have to do the whole run again. Alright, Uchi. You served me well for the one boss.
Well, then I presume you.
Extra 4 levels. Rykard time. You know, I'm actually try doing this. Do Flame grant me strength first? Because we reset it here. Maybe that means Golden Vow will last just a itty bitty bit longer. Oh yeah, we had it for both L2s. Let's fucking go. I hate how 3 of those miss constantly. And you do frickin' Rancor, you bitch! I'm gonna have to roll like immediately. Oh, maybe not. We're still good. Still good. Okay, front. Alright, I'll see you at Fire Giant. It's the next thing I gotta worry about. Everything up until Fire Giant is pretty much free now. There's gold free. And I don't know, I could just be stupid on gold free. I have been stupid on gold free in the past. I've also been stupid on like 1,000 different things that has all gotten me hit. Even though I know I can do them. Solid. Level up time. Beautiful. Did I just not take any aggro? The crossbow guy usually always shoots. See you in 15 minutes. Morgat.
I shall remember thee, tarnished, smouldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. It's tightly booked. The guards you'll breach. Well, but of course.
The gay. The gay. Gotcha. Gotcha. That wasn't a, that wasn't a weapon art when it should have been a weapon art. That's why I didn't kill him. That one's on me. Alright, Godric. You gonna give me a kukri battle? Alright, kukri strat. Come on, you know you want it. Yeah, you know you want it. Kukri. Kukri. Okay, not the first move. Kukri. Okay, maybe not the second move. Can you just do it already? Kukri. This is the first time he has never done it. This is so weird. There we go. It has always been the first or second move. This is the first time it hasn't. Golden Vow wore off. Which means I'm not going to get a phase 1. Yeah, nope. Is the first time Kukri Strat has failed me.
I am the lord of all that is.
First time. Such a shame.
One day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
It's possible because I missed the first one, and then he did another move, and then I missed the second one, and then he was, like, close by me, because once he's close up, he still can do the move, but he'll go for, like, swings. I don't know. It's the first time Kukri Strat has failed me. Not making him do his win move as the very first or second move. I missed. Now I gotta wait. There we go. Not waiting very long, but still gotta wait. Oh, I missed it. Alright. Let's sprint all the way up to DTS, I guess. Take our sweet ass time. Not really. We're beelining it as best we can. Hello, Mr. Tree Sentinel. Question, if I go all the way, do you de-aggro faster? If instead of going up the stairs, I go back here? Not really. It's about the same. I mean, I don't worry about the gargoyles spawning, but for the tree sentinel, it's pretty much the same. No, come on. Thank you. Be nice. Okay, I turned too early on that one. That one's on that one's on me. The first one was on me. Well, it's okay. I got to skip. Alright, DTS. Your ass is grass, and I'm gonna mow it. Ah, boy. Took me a while to get here. But I'm here now. Bring it. In like 2 seconds when I buff up. Okay. Now bring it. Oh, you brought it. No, you didn't. I brought it to you. Alright, Goldfree, you're next. Give me like 2 minutes to make my run through capital. I didn't activate my invisibility there, did I? I was like, the gargoyle doesn't usually throw me off. Gargoyle aggroing? What's going on here? Well, yeah, it would make sense. I still have the red buff of a ritual sword, so I guess I just spaced it. I just walked past and was like, I'm good. Y'all see me? Eh, it's fine. Alright, I am not having these guys aggro, though. Last thing I want is giant lightning arrows shooting at my ass while I'm running up Dragon Boy here. Yeah, Gargoyle, you keep praying. Don't mind me. Alrighty, Goldfree. I'm here. I'm ready. Are you? Bring it, bitch boy. Come on, give me the good opener. Yeah, okay. That one I kind of panicked rolled. Okay, can you not? How about I bring you over here? Not around the pillars. Thank you very much. Thank you. Wait, there we go. Alright, Morgott. You ready to play? Told you I'd be here in 15 minutes. Everybody get down. Meager flame this, you bitch.
Allow me, you are
And this is the third time we shall speak, lady.
So I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
3 of 4. You have one more. Okay, let's actually do some invisibility. So not as many things are trying to chase after me. And I'm already gone. Don't need that no more. Sounded like a bestial, like it aggroed on me, and I'm like, you shouldn't have aggroed on me. Solid movement. Okay, time to make a day. Morning. And level up to 63. Let's go. To Giant. The Fire Giant. See y'all in like 8 minutes. No. Almost got me there. Should try your luck next time. Because this time wasn't it. Alright, BBK, don't scream at me. Ooh, I like that. That's a good move. Yeah, we're good. Alright, giant boy. You gonna miss 3 times in a row again? My money's on... Yes. There's one. I got $1,000,000 on you miss all 3 by just shooting them into the ground. Oh, there's 2. And the 3rd one, I should hear a bang on my right. Oh, so sad. I will see you next time to see if your aim has improved, though I doubt it will. Alright, skeleton archer time. And the archers were no issue. Well, we can hope once again for Fire Giant to not give us any issues. Lame beak. Filled with nothing but birds and giants. The biggest of the giants dead and fallen, while the others beat up birds. And then we got giant hands killing birds too. Poor birds. Alright, fire giant. Do not give me issue, please. Perfect. 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 Solid fire giant. No, oh, god damn it. Use yes. Click yes on the fire giant. Not no. Yes. Alright, do Ferrum Azul. $70. And this is your fourth and final speaking.
Long spell and death. Are you
And for that,
very let my hand?
you must perish. One mere mortal, even though you're not mortal, can only speak to me 4 times without perishing. Maximum. Oh. And thus Melina was never heard of again. This is why we only go to Hugh once. This is why we go to EG twice. We never speak to someone more than 4 times. Or we never speak to someone 4 times. And thus is our curse. And that's why we will forever stay maidenless. Zigzaggy. Okay, I am definitely doing that again right there. Because boy oh boy, do I actually start getting stamina back way faster. It was very much enjoyable. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, first little window. Look at the guy on the right. Got a little lag spike when the lightning appeared. That's weird. Ooh, I took a little bit of damage. Do I normally take? I don't normally take damage. So, because I was like a little bit to the right where it's a little lower down, that might have been it. All right. One last one. And the Golden Vow buff. Into a drink. There we go. One. Two. Drink a red. Buff ourselves. Drink this. Two hand. Get ready to die. Sorry, fat man. This is where you perish. Wait for golden buff to die. There we go. Sorry, tall man. This is where you perish. Goodbye. And we make it through without a peep. It is so quiet. You could hear a mouse pitter-patter its way across the stone floors. So quiet that even this bird with supersonic hearing, for some reason, won't even hear us. You legitimately can't even sprint walk past that bird. If you sprint walk past that bird, come on. Thank you. If you sprint walk trying to pass that bird, it will notice you. God damn, can you not? Go away. Please don't tell me you got a third cast off. He frickin' did. Okay, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. Somber. Get our kukri ready. And kukri against that wall. Yeah, that's right. I'll let you just go and just see what that noise was. Don't listen to the elevator right on the other side of the wall. And now we finally rest to get rid of the warp debuff. Because, yep, that's the first grace that we get in Verum Azul. Okay, see, this is the second time we visit Hugh.
I knew they had your arms.
Hueg. Hueg, Hugh. Oh, Ash of War. I was just like, why can I not upgrade? Look at that. Beside the Great Bridge, only one. Alright. Oh! May want to, just real quick. Can't forget about that. Don't want to make too much of an oopsie daisy. That's right, Mr. DTS. You just keep walking. Alright, Beast Boy. Sorry, Beast Man.
Destined death. Will not have it stolen from me again.
Oh, you gave me, like, perfect RNG. God damn! That was, like, perfect, Mally! I almost thought I started walking too soon. I actually thought I almost started walking too soon, and his blade was about to hit me. Oh, whew. Alright, we're back to Gideon. Uh-oh. The little like anxiety spike that gave me. Perfect. The little anxiety spike that it gave me where my heart did a little like jump cuz I thought I got hit because I walked forward too early. It's not going away, which is bad because now that means I'm worried that I'm gonna make a mistake at one of these next three, and everything's just gonna go downhill again. I need that to go away. I mean, come on. At the very least, I need to kill Godfrey before it comes back. If I lose here, it's not even a PB. Oh yeah, don't need that, don't need that. Alright, sippity sippity here. Before you start your dialogue, I knew you'd come.
You'd come to stand before the Elden Ring.
And we buff here.
Elden Lord.
Swap.
Sad state of
Buff.
affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne.
First hit.
I guess high hopes for us.
Second.
Continue.
Third. There we go. I don't know why that didn't work last time. Why he suddenly started
Cannot speak
sprinting at right after.
not even you.
A man cannot kill a god.
God.
Yeah. I am no man. I am a demigod. Deal with it, motherfucker. And yes, lore wise, I actually do. I believe I am a demigod. Like there's a theory behind that you're actually a demigod, not just another tarnished. You were a demigod tarnished. Alright. 84 and 1 in endurance. Alright. Gold free time. I said gold free. God free. Horaloo time! I'll just say that. That way it's not confusing either way. Okay, don't give me some random bullshit, please. Just be normal. One. 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 Perfect. Now I need you to reset your stam. Your stance. Okay, you should be good now. One. No. I should just mog. No! I tried to mog and I accidentally drank a blue and I'm like, that's okay. But then he immediately stomped. Why? Why is it Godfrey that I have such an issue with? I even said, I'm like, oh, I need a mog because things messed up. And then I failed my mog! If I actually just mogged instead of, drinking that blue at that very same moment, I would have been fine. Okay, 1, 2, and now I need a charged attack. Okay, well that's fair. You're supposed to get in 2 R1s and then an R2. While you have your buffs up. Then your buffs can die, it don't matter. Then you just get in 8 R1s, and he staggers right as you get into phase 2. That is the thing. It's also supposedly, it's supposed to be just enough damage that he doesn't go into his phase 1 roar. There's 1. And then an R1 there can work. And we're good. See, and then this is enough damage that he doesn't go into his roar. And then we let him gain all of his stance back. And then we literally stay on him the entire time. So he doesn't have a chance to go into his second phase. Or, like, his first phase, second phase. See, worst case scenario, bam, and then bam. I don't get it, man. Every frickin' time. What is that tutorial? What is this? About death? I don't even get that tutorial till here. Oh. Well, that means we are going till Monday. Sadly. That means on Monday we're still gonna be doing Hitless. Oh my gosh, even my extra long stream today wasn't enough. I don't understand how I just can't get Godfrey. It's really ticking me off. Give me good RNG, Redigon. That's not good RNG. That's the good RNG. Yeah, GG's. GG's, I guess. Lane sauce! Good to know that my Ratabeast is still, like, untouched. Oh! Wow, it had 138 exactly. The in-game says 137.59. I literally time life split as 138. Oh, point what? Oh, that is annoying. Godfrey once again. Dude, it's always fucking Godfrey. It's always Godfrey for some goddamn reason, and I can... Well, yeah, that's gonna be it for me today. Even in our extra long fundraiser. There is nothing. So I guess what Monday we're still gonna be doing this, of course, of course, of course. Um, yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. We're still gonna be doing it Monday. Yeah, it's so late. There's no one to rate. Figures as much. Yeah. We'll just end it here. I hope all of you enjoyed yourselves. I hope all of you have a wonderful rest of your Saturday for the few hours that are left. Have a wonderful Sunday as well. And I will see you at the start of the week on Monday, doing Hitless and hopefully not getting messed up by Godfrey. Because I don't know. Until then, y'all have a nice one. Peace.